apartment number 19, High Street, West Rock Street, 195 Street, 156.
Whispers through your life. No secret remains undone.
What happened? Where am I? Am I alive yet?
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Happy Friday. I'm just doing my analysis for the Discord, finishing that up real quick, and then we will dive in. Okay. All right. Let me shrink this up. Resistance. 4-hour resistance. And let's shrink this guy up too. That hammer candle. Okay. All right. Okay, that is the final. There we go. All right. And again, if you guys want to join the Discord, for anybody who's watching this, I put my morning analysis, and then there's other people too in our Discord that are putting their morning analysis on other coins. Like, I mainly focus on Bitcoin on the analysis for the morning, but there's other guys in our group that do Solana and other coins too. So feel free to hop in our Discord, because there's a lot of free opportunities that you have here. I don't charge you. All you gotta do is sign up for the affiliate and then submit your UID. That's it. That's all I ask. And make a deposit and a trade. That's it. Because I got to see that you're actually a trader. I want real traders in our group. You know, I have people asking me to give me some money to do trading for them. And what I'm going to say to that, if you're watching, or if you even thought about that, like, oh, I would love to give them money. I'm going to do copy trading. And in the copy trading, it's basically like you're giving me your money for me to trade for you. You just copy trade what I'm doing, and you don't even have to do it. You don't manually do it. It auto trades for you based on my trades. So if you're ever like, I want a trader to trade for me and learn from that, you have that opportunity. We're going to do copy trading. All right, let's how do I do that? Ah, here we go. All right, let me share these live stream links real quick, and then I will get into it. Today we're gonna break down the entire strategy that I plan on doing for the $500 to $1 million challenge. I'm gonna share my entire strategy on what I'm gonna be looking for in the charts and what are gonna be my confluences. I'm even maybe gonna share some of my rules too with you guys. Pause this. No. Okay, there we go. And yeah, I just want you guys to be able to, why is it letting me delete? There, I'll remove all events. But yeah, I'm gonna share my entire strategy today. We're probably even gonna do some back testing of like back testing some of the things that we're gonna do on the screen. But today first I want to look at one Bitcoin here, and the daily bias for me is bullish. Why is it bullish for me? Here, I'll show you. So we have this day time frame fair value gap right there. Shrink this down. You have price here kind of following this trend, and it looks like it might have broken out. It might have broken out, or if you pull it up to here, it looks like we would have to break above this yellow line, which would be 106,447. If we can break above this high here at 106,447, that'd be very bullish. Now, why else am I bullish on the day time frame? I'm also bullish on the day time frame because you have this draw on liquidity here, tap into a support that pushed price up. Then you also have this inverse fair value gap here, and look what price did on that fair value gap when it entered back in. It tapped in and pushed off, and so I'm getting bullish confluences here on Bitcoin to potentially see that it goes up to break above 106,447, and then we have this resistance point here that we need to see price break above right there, and that would be right around like 107,114. And if we can break above that 4-hour resistance, right? So I have it at the 4-hour. If we can break above that resistance point, I might even be able to do, I might actually do this. There, let's do that. That's a little better. If we can break above this resistance here, I'd be very, very happy. Let me fix this support 2 down here. That looks like a good, right? Tapped in there. Tapped in there. Perfect. Okay. And then you have that support there. All right, we're looking good. We're looking good. So yeah, and this is that we move this. This is the day time frame fair value gap. day fair value gap. Okay, and then you also have this 4-hour fair value gap down here. Look what the price did there. Pushed up, tapped into the fair value gap, pushed out. Here, day time frame fair value gap, pushed out above, tapped in, and look at, we got a bullish engulfing candle right there on the 4-hour. Looking bullish. So for me, now I'd go to lower time frames and see if we can spot an entry. Delete some of this stuff. Of this fair value gap, and look what price does. I was doing a lot of research last night on like fair value gaps and stuff, just to like hone in my skill, because I want to make sure I want to really get this stuff right here. Or actually no, this is a break of character or break of structure right there. Break of structure. You have a change of character here, right? Things to look out for. Boom, change of character right there. Change of character here too. This is like start of that change of character, right? And oh man, it's making so much sense now. Look at this. Look at this. So this fair value gap's done. I'm gonna delete this guy. You have this fair value gap here. This fair value gap here. Look what price does. It's got two fair value gaps there too. Look what price does. Came in and bounced out. Yeah, I'm excited. Look, we have this fair value gap here. Look at this one. Let's go up to here. There. And then let's do this. Look at that fair value gap. Boom. Price pushed down right after a break of structure. Came back down, made a fair value gap, pushed down, pushed out. has a change of character here. Has a change of character. And then we don't get a break of structure here, but we do have this to play off of, right? We do have this bullish momentum. So it bounces back into the fair value gap. You can put this is what my strategy, like my goal is. Put a long there, target like a 2-to-1, 3-to-1. Let's see, could we have gone to 3-to-1 here? I don't think we do. We might have. We might just barely nick it. No, we don't. We just missed the 3-to-1, but we definitely could have gotten a 2-to-1. So we would have targeted a 2-to-1, which for our $500 to $1 million challenge is what I'm really aiming for, are 2-to-1s. Boom. 2-to-1 entered. So let's see if we can find something that's relevant to today. All right, so we have this momentum, right? Look at left here. What do we see? I see this on the 1 hour break of structure. So continuation of market structure. You have this important break of structure here, right? We have this break of structure. And now I'm not looking to trade against the daily bias, okay? Remember, our daily bias was bullish. So I'm not looking to trade against the daily bias. Okay. Okay. Oh, I see something. I see something here. Okay, so look at this area right here, right? We got... I'm going to delete this real quick. Actually, no, I'm not, because that's a high time frame break of structure. Okay, we're going to keep that real quick. I'm going to do this guy right here. Break of structure, right? So that's a break of structure. Now, we're expecting a high time frame pullback, right? So the 4 hour, right? We need a 4 hour pullback after all this break of structure. We need a 4 hour pullback, which looks like we got that a little bit. So we probably could have targeted this day time frame fair value gap, but I was asleep, right? This is like as I'm asleep, so I can't do that perfectly. But what I see here is this. I see one. Any fair value gaps over here? No fair value gaps over here. Okay. No fair value gaps. And then boom. Fair value gap. Okay. That's a 1 hour fair value gap. And it looks like it's tapping into this. So what could we do? And we also... Do we fail to break this? Okay, this is important. We failed to break this. So what this could be... That could be a liquidity sweep above these highs. We have potential liquidity sweep here because it did not break above this. We do have a slight change of character here. Where's my little thing? See this? Change of character. Okay, now I want to see price break above this high here. Let me actually just delete that real quick. I need price to break above this high here. That's an important high to break above. We're tapping back into that fair value gap. So let's see. Let's go to 30 minute. 30 minute, okay. 30 minute gives us this. Look at that. Fair value gap. And price is coming back down to that. And 30 minute, it did break above. Higher high, which should make this the strong low for this swing, okay? And you have this strong high up here now. So that's our swing right here, okay? And I'm going to change this to, so we understand it's a 30 minute fair value gap, not a 1 hour. Okay. I want to see what price does when it starts tapping into this 30 minute. I'm going to go down to the 15 and probably tighten up this fair value gap a little bit. Or actually expand it. No, we're going to leave it at the 30 minute. And then we're going to see what price is doing here. We got change of character, break of structure. We have another break of structure here on the 15. Continuing that bullish momentum. Breakdown and a retest. So I'm going to see what price does on the 5 minute in this fair value gap. We also have 1, 2, 3. We also have this fair value gap. This is a 5 minute one. But I'm interested to see what price does on that 5 minute fair value gap. Because you have 1, 2, 3 candles. Ready? 1, 2, 3 candles. Look at this fair value gap. Right? See, price came back down to it. It actually missed it. Barely missed it. You have this 1, 2, 3, 4 candles. This fair value gap. Look what price did on this one. Price came back down, then ripped up. Right? Okay, I'm getting too many on here right now. Let's clean it up, clean it up. And you have this break of structure down over here to the left too. So do we have any other fair value gaps? We have this one here. I'm gonna see what price does here. I'm just gonna focus on this 30-minute fair value gap right now, because that's a higher time frame and that's a little stronger than. All right, price came close to coming in, but did not enter. I had a call in 30 minutes, so if you see me mute my mic, it's because I have to hop on a call real quick. Wow, look at that. I think I should have maybe gone into that 5-minute fair value gap. It looks like it's starting to rip up off of that. That's kind of a bummer. Wow, look at that. Yeah. Huh. Let me go to the 5-minute real fast. Or I am on the 5-minute. I think it literally did. Yeah, look at that. That would have been a perfect entry. Darn. I was hoping it would enter in the 30-minute fair value gap. My target was like this. Like to enter right in here. Target right there. Put this at this low. That'd have been a 2-to-1 right there. Okay, so next time I'm gonna put it on the fair value gap with a 5-minute. I think right now that's literally about to just go up and just pop. That's okay. It's not the only one of the day. This is just the start of the day. See if we can get another one. I'm going to leave that there because I think I think within 5 minutes, another 10 minutes, we'll hit this TP. That was my goal. I was, with the 30-minute fair value gap, I was hoping it just tapped right in, target this high here, and then that would have been a quick $1,000 actually made. Yeah, I think it's about to hit it. Dang it, that stinks. I should have put it up here. New California, welcome in. Well, we missed this trade because we were focused on that 30-minute time frame fair value gap, which is smart because, right, the 30 minutes the higher time frame. But now we know that that we can target these 5-minute ones too. But this should, we'll see what happens here, but this should push up to hit this TP pretty good. Let's go. New California, welcome in. If I see you typed in the Discord, I hope you join up. If you want to get the trader role, which kind of like gates some of the stuff, all you got to do is join up in one of our affiliates. Oh, maybe we will get that 30-minute. I'm gonna put it in just to see what happens. See if we actually do get that retest, because that's honestly what I would prefer. Oh wait. Oh. That's honestly what I would prefer, is for price to tap into this 30-minute fair value gap, and so maybe we're not wrong. Let's see. Looks like price is coming back down. Oh, come back down quick. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Happening again. Okay, now it's in there. There we go. Okay. We got that 30-minute fair value gap entry. Now let's see if price holds for us. If not, we could get stopped out. It is a potential. Let's see. I'm hoping it bounces out of this fair value gap. I have my stop loss. Oh, let's see. Looks like it's actually failing. Let's see. We need it to bounce out. It did get me. Okay. On ETH. Okay, that one, the fair value gap failed for us. But it's gonna bounce out now. Oh, there is this fair value gap down here too, on the 5-minute. Looks like it's disrespecting all of these. Okay, so it looks like it actually is gonna go a little lower. Just tapping back into that daytime fair value gap. Okay, let's see. Does my daytime frame go down? Okay, it does. Should. It does, okay. So this is our daytime frame fair value gap. This is a very high time frame fair value gap that I wanted to see what it does here. It just missed that one. Good idea. Move up time frame. That's smart. Yeah, we can zoom back in also. Yeah, that's... So I was zooming in, right, for the 30-minute fair value gap, thinking that that was a good one. It failed that fair value gap. So now I'm going to just ignore that fair value gap because it disrespected it. But now we have this day time frame fair value gap down here, right? So as we're on the 15, right, we have this day time frame fair value gap. And it looks like price is also finding this support here on the 15-minute. But we'll see what happens here on this day time frame. This is a strong low here. This strong low here. So if price fell and broke this, then I would actually potentially swap into a bearish sentiment. Yeah, we can always zoom back in. I think on that trade, I lost. Yeah, just about $500 on that trade. So we'll see. We'll reassess and doing some of this. I want to get into some back testing too today, of where we don't even take trades, but we just do some back testing, right? I don't know if you guys know. I don't know if you guys have ever done back testing, but sounds good, bro. Sweet. Because I haven't actually... I'm in the red today. Yeah, I'm in the red so far today too, but it just started today, so we should be okay. I want to look at Solana too, because Solana I think is at a getting into an important part of its price. I was in Ethereum too this week, and Ethereum was rough. Go to the 1 hour. So there is this 1 hour. I'm interested if we're swapping bearish now, because we have this inverse fair value gap potentially for the 1 hour here, that I wonder if price will push down, come back up and test this fair value gap. But this one is more important, I think. The higher time frame one is much, much more important. We do have changing character. Solid break of structure, but we still have bearish change of character. Where did my support box go? It's bouncing off that support. Maybe I should have waited for candle closure instead of oh yeah, look at that, it's like a liquidity sweep right there. Down on these lows. Oh, yep. Okay, if we get a bullish engulfing candle here, I might try this one more time, put my stop loss at these lows. Darn it, that's a bummer. It got me. But it looks like it's now doing what we wanted to. Look at that. Dang it. It's okay. You're not failing, right? I think it's important as a trader, right? If you lose, but then it goes... you lose the trade, but it actually does what you wanted it to, right? I think the most important thing is to not get mad at yourself and be like, man, I'm so stupid, I missed it. It's okay. How could we have done that better and not have been stopped out? Because we are obviously correct, right? We're obviously right, but how could we have done that better in the past for the next time so we don't mess it up, right? So we don't continue to make this mistake. I think something I failed to take notice of is, you know, the support point down here that price could return down to, right? Support point. There's also this fair value gap down here. This 5-minute fair value gap. There was this support here too. That price looks like it's supporting at right in this area too, right? So I think I should have been a little bit more patient on this, but it's a learning lesson. I'm gonna do a little less risk here on this one. I'm not going to do as much. I'm going to risk like $100 on this one. After this bullish engulfing candle here, after this tap into this fair value gap, we hit this fair value gap and had a candle closure outside of the 30-minute fair value gap. So we'll see how this plays out here. Looks like it's not playing out again. I'm not risking a lot here. And still shooting for that 2-to-1. is the goal here for this position. Let me see, where did price go? It will hit into this 30-minute support too. Break of structure, push down to support. And you have this fair value gap here. So this is 30-minute support. And then you have this 30-minute fair value gap. Okay. All right, let's see. What time is it? Okay, I got 12 minutes until my phone call. But price is looking like it's doing what I want it to. Why do I say that? These wicks are getting higher and higher. Do you see how these wicks are like getting higher instead of getting lower? Shows that it is finding this liquidity to push it back up. So hopefully we can get some relief out here and get price to push up here. Oh, that's not good. Okay. What time was this happening at? Oh, I was asleep. There's no way I'm doing this. Yeah, this is 2 a.m., 1 a.m. Yeah. So my stop loss right now is at this wick low. See if it holds that wick low, and if not, I'm probably going to take a break from sniping into trades, and I'm probably going to get into some backtesting because he actually just canceled my call. So we actually don't have a call today. Let's see. Yeah, I'm probably going to get stopped out on this one because it just made a lower. Well, actually on this chart it didn't make one, but on my BLOFIN chart it did make a lower wick. This one did not make a lower wick, but the BLOFIN one did. So I will most likely get stopped out on this one too. Yeah. Yep. Okay. All right. So that's 2 losses in a row. So something that I recommend if you're a day trader and you have 2 losses in a row, maybe take a little break, right? Maybe stop trading for a little bit, right? And let's reassess. Because something we're doing is wrong, right? That one, if you're doing that, if you're on like losing like that, it's important not to let yourself continue to take these losses, right? For me, if I lose 3 trades in a day, I'm done for that day. And I need to make sure that I'm also having risk management, because if I don't have the risk management and I start digging myself into a hole, then I can't get out, right? So it's very important that as you are a trader, if you're taking losses, reassess. It's okay to step back. There's always another day, right? But you don't want to have the day get you into a hole where you can't get out, right? So we just had 2 losses in a row. So something, yeah, it's like workout time, go for a walk, maybe go get some breakfast, drink some water, something. Like go do something, get yourself away from the screen. What I'm gonna do right now, because I'm streaming, right? So I'm not gonna go leave you guys now and be like, all right guys, I'm gonna go take a walk. No, what I like to do is I kind of like to do my top-down analysis one more time and just see through, okay, maybe what am I missing? Is there indicators that I'm missing that, or confluences that I should have taken notice? And I'm not allowed to trade in this time when I'm doing this. Basically, I just have to wait until I get a reassessment and better confluences for my trades. Okay, so let's do that right now. I'm just going to close down my trading tab, so I literally can't even touch the trades, right? I can't even open something. And I'm just going to focus in on the charts, right? So let's start from the day time frame one more time. Okay. So my day time frame bias is bullish. One thing I like is that we are below. Let me delete some of these things. Okay. I even like to, let's just like erase everything and start fresh, right? So price is below previous day candle closure. Okay. Or candle close. Yeah. Candle closure, whatever you want to call it. Price is below the candle close of yesterday's candle, right? So if we were to look for a long, this is the time to look for a long, right? So but if it's actually indicating that we're going lower, which if you look on the day time frame, right? If we do actually indeed continue to go lower, it could be looking a little bearish here. And why do I say that? We have this fair value gap. And okay, day fair value gap. Okay, I'm gonna save this. That's getting annoying to do every time. Okay, yeah, that day fair value gap, that price is tapping in and still kind of wicking off of. Now, something I do see here too, right? We do have this little trend line here from this downtrend. We did break it. Now, this could be the downtrend, right? That could be it instead. Let me make that red. Right? We could have this downtrend here, or even this pennant formation, right? Okay. Actually, it looks more like the pennant formation. All right, and that even like has that support to the left here too. Yeah. So I'd want to see now. Let me just continue doing my analysis before I really say anything. Okay. Lots of crazy wicks here. Okay, lots of crazy wicks. To me, this looks like a liquidity grab down to the 50. Okay, there's no fair value gap here. We can scroll to the left over to this support point. And let's see if this is a support. I think this might be support here. Yep. Okay. That's a good support zone. So if we begin to break down, right? Say we broke out of this yellow line here and this pennant formation, we broke down out of here. I'd be targeting this support, right? see what this support looks like. Okay. Now, if we look here, we do have a fair value gap there. But it came back down to support, came back down to support. Okay. This is bullish. Why is this bullish? Nice break of structure. And I'm going to make this a little bit wider. And yeah, right now 16, 18. Okay, and this will be day. Actually, let's do 12. Let's just keep it normal. I'm gonna make this a bullish change of structure, and we're gonna have two different ones. So bullish changes of structure, break of structure, and then bearish. Save as bullish BOS, break of structure. Okay. So we do have that. We do have this break of structure here, indicating bullish momentum. Okay. We also have a higher highs being formed, right? We did fail to continue this higher high, but we do have this like double bottom here, right? We do have that double bottom right there. Gotta go now. New California, thank you so much for showing up and hanging out. I appreciate you being here. I'll be streaming for a while, so maybe you can come back later. But we got this double bottom here. We have this pennant formation that I'm seeing. And price might be doing this throughout the weekend. Price might just do this, right? Before we see any kind of move, either up or down. That could either be, yeah, if it broke out of that pennant, that's right into our support. Or that's new all-time highs. 112.250. You know what? Yeah. Okay, that's the day. Let's look at the 4 hour. What is the 4 hour telling us? What is the 4 hour telling us? We have that pennant formation. We have this bullish break of structure. Right. We have a break of structure. Actually, delete that. Okay, we have this bearish break of structure. BOS. We're going to save as bearish BOS. Okay. We have that bearish break of structure. And then we have kind of just consolidation. This didn't break structure. This didn't break structure. This didn't break structure. Just consolidation. Right? And then we have... Okay. Now we have structure break. You have this low broken here. We're gonna say this is a bearish cog. COC, change of character, right? All right. And then you have even more bearish break of structure here on the 4 hour. Okay. Okay, I missed this stuff. I overlooked this. All right. Bearish, bearish, bullish. Okay. Bullish, bearish, bearish. Okay, now we just need the bullish one. Okay. Now what do I see? So we got this bearish momentum. This is actually a change of character because this isn't a strong low. Why is this not a strong low? Because this did not make a higher high from these highs here, right? So there's liquidity. There's resting liquidity. Let's make what should we do for liquidity? We should probably make it let's do this. Let's make it red so we know there's sell liquidity up here with a $sign, like $4 signs. Yeah, so we know there's liquidity up there. Okay? Yeah, I like that. I like that. We know there's liquidity up here. Why? Because it didn't get taken from here. There's also liquidity. Let's see. Let's go. Save drawing as template. We're going to say bearish open liquidity. Okay. There's also up here bearish open liquidity. So all up here, there's liquidity that needs to be taken out. Especially up here, right? People shorted all this. People have stop losses now, right? There's stop losses up here. There's stop losses up here. There's stop losses here now. These stop losses potentially got taken out, right? With this push up and break of structure, which we're going to get to. But there's still liquidity that is up here. Now, where is bullish liquidity? Okay, so we have change of character. And then now we have, because this is a strong high, this push up right here, because it made, right? We have this. Actually, it's right here. Bullish break of structure. A bullish break of structure right there. That made a higher high. So this is a strong low. So here we have bullish open liquidity. But look. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we're going to save this template as bullish open liquidity. Okay. Save. Okay. Now look. This liquidity potentially just got swept. And now how do we know if that liquidity got swept? Go to the day time frame. Look at what that wick did. That's a liquidity sweep. There's liquidity down here that big money has to grab in order to keep pushing money, the price up, right? So if liquidity has been grabbed here, this is no longer a liquidity sweep, right? We change it. And what do we change it to? This is actually a break of structure on the 4 hour. A bearish break of structure. But on the day time frame, it looks like a liquidity sweep. Okay, so there's a break of structure there. But then we push up. We have... I don't think I'd have a bullish... I have bearish. We'll make a bullish one right now. Okay, we're going to change this one to... and save. Save as. There we go. Okay, change of character. It's making higher highs. We push up, we push up, we push up. Correct back down. There's no... oh, there is. Let's do this. Let's actually do this. Okay. All right, so we'll just do inverse fair value gap, and because it's green, we're gonna make it what is this, the middle line? Okay. Border. There we go. 30, and then we're gonna make this one 30. Okay, inverse fair value gap. Okay, change of character, inverse fair value gap, push up, push up, push up. Comes back down. Look what it does to the inverse fair value gap. Then from there, breaks structure. Bullish break of structure. Here. Now we have confirmation of bullish momentum. We can also draw this. And look at it, seems to be respecting this trend line. Now, we don't have a fair value gap here, and we don't have fair value gaps here. So the only fair value gap we have to go off of is the daytime frame fair value gap. And look what price seems to be doing off this fair value gap. Wick, doji, bullish engulfing, potentially another doji. So looking pretty good on this 4-hour candle. And we're about to get a brand new 4-hour candle. So at 8 a.m. we get another 4-hour candle. And so at 8 a.m. we'll check in on this 4-hour candle and see how it's looking. And right now it's looking pretty good, right? And we also have, what's another confluence we have? We have an EMA cross right here. 9 and 20 EMA cross. What do we want to do? Confluence. We'll do those blue. They should pop pretty good. So 30. Or should I go like purple? No, I think maybe blue. 100%. Let's go 50. See, I want it to kind of pop. There we go. There we go. We have a one confluence, right? Two confluence of the break of structure. So, and a bounce out of this fair value gap. I like it. 4 hour is giving support to our thesis of bullish day narrative. Let's do this real fast. What is this one? Did I say 50%? 30%. All right, let's do that. $30. Okay. That's a bearish fair value gap, where this one's inverse fair value gap, because we have that breakdown then push up. So I'd mark that an inverse fair value gap. And this one's a day fair value because you have this breakdown. But there's a bunch of liquidity behind these highs. Oh, and I also am missing this on the 4 hour. Bullish break of structure. That's not a change of character. That's actually a break of structure. Right? Because these highs here fell and made lower lows. So this is a break. This high did not make a lower low. It just caused it to consolidate. But then these highs made then a lower low. Okay. I'm gonna post a... Oh, wait. Did I do that for Kaizen? I need to do some... Although that, okay, damn, our positions I think would have done well. I think I might have had it a little too tight. We'll reassess. Today, I can't believe tomorrow's February, guys. I can't believe tomorrow's already February. Let me do a quick little... We haven't done any good morning posts this morning yet. Okay. There we go. Okay. Why am I getting his post notifications? I don't want Mr. Beast's post notifications. Okay. Do you see what the 4 hours doing? Okay, bearish or break of structure. All right. We push back. No fair value gap. No fair value gap. Okay. 1 hour. What can I see on the 1 hour? I just see continual break, bullish change of character, right? I see EMA cross. Right, okay, I see higher lows and higher highs, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high. Okay. Boom. Now you have a confirmation of 4 hour pullback. Bearish break of structure here. Why is this bearish break of structure? Again, this low made a higher high, right? This break of structure here. We're going to add it right here. Bearish, bearish, bullish break of structure. Right there. Bullish break of structure. So this is a strong low. Bearish break of structure, which would indicate a 4-hour pullback. Okay, we get that pullback. We tap into this fair value gap. And there is support here. I think it... Yep. Oh, that's actually like mint. Watch this. Oh, I missed that one. Dang. I was asleep though. That's when I'm asleep. All right, we're gonna save that. So we got, oh, dang it. So you have a double whammy here. Day fair value gap, support zone here on the support zone here on 1 hour. And I think if we went to the 4 hour, there's also support there. No, there's not. 1 hour support. Okay. Look what price does. One tap in. That's at 1900 hours. This is all in the middle of the night, all the way up to 1 a.m. Then you get a push off. Okay, but okay, we're getting break of structure here, or change of character. Bullish change of character. Okay. If that candle closes, that candle has to close above that line, but that could be bullish change of character. So we tapped into this support, but then also we tapped into this support. So this actually probably would have been the support I should focus in on, because this support was already taken out, but this is the support we just tapped into. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we tapped into that support, came back up, tapped into support. A little bit of consolidation here. We might continue to consolidate right here. But if you look to the left, you have this. Right? And so see these highs that are being formed? So you got a low formed, a high, lower high. So look at here. Here, guess what? There's liquidity above that high, because then it breaks down. There's liquidity above this high, and then it breaks down, makes another high. There's liquidity above this high. So there's all this open liquidity. And what do you think price is going to do here? What do you think price is going to want to do to all this open liquidity? It's going to want to take all that liquidity out. And then we also have below here that we need to pay attention to. Bullish open liquidity. So there's liquidity down here too. So this liquidity could have gotten swept. No. A little liquidity sweep there before it pushes up, but there still is probably liquidity underneath these guys. And then underneath these guys. So yeah, I think price is more likely to take out all this liquidity all the way up to 106.447, which would then get us out of that pennant. Yeah, we tapped in that support. We have a fair value gap here on 1 hour. I don't really love that fair value gap. Oh, look at that. Oh, shoot. Let me delete this support real fast. Oh my gosh. Do you see that? Do you see that white line right there? Do you see where that white line touched? Dang it. Do you see that? That's what I was looking for. Okay, so I think I know my mistake this morning. I was impatient. I should have waited for it to tap into that fair value gap, because that was literally at what? That's 6 a.m. That's right when the stream started. That is when it hit. Well, it didn't hit at 6 a.m. It hit like a little later. We were watching it. Oh, man. I was impatient. It tapped into that fair value gap, though, just like we wanted. And that would have been the play. Right here. This is what I wanted right here. Put it at these lows. Target these highs. Yep. That would have been a killer trade. All right, we learned something today. We had it right? That's why I like to do the take a stop trading, take a look. Because we were right, but we just messed it up. And so now we kind of get a look at that. Okay, now it's gonna target all this liquidity. See all that liquidity? Dang. I'm bummed. I had it right this morning. I had it right. It's okay. We assess, we learned, now we apply. Right? We succeeded, we learned, now we apply. That's a bummer. That would have been perfect. We just missed it. I think what would have been smart for me to do also is waiting for this hour to close, the hour candle, and what I could have done is entered on the candle closure. Right? Put my stop loss at this low here. Now, yes, am I losing out on having the perfect entry? Yeah. But then I would have been to reassess the hour candle and say, oh yeah, that's a great play. Tapped into the fair value gap, wicked off this support too, to the left here. Like, it was a double whammy. So I learned something. I should have been more patient. Should have waited for candle closure on a higher time frame. I was trying to snipe in on the lower time frames, but you know, I don't have to do that. I could stick to the higher ones. Like this 30-minute candle right here, wick off. That massive hammer candle right there would have been a perfect indicator. Yeah, I should have been more patient here. You also have this 30-minute support that I could have waited for the candles to close on. Yeah, and now we are about to break structure, I think. And there's no fair value gap here, no fair value gap here. The only fair value gaps were these guys here to left. Let's see what price did on those. I don't really think we got what we wanted. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think this daytime frame fair value, we had the perfect setup. And now it's very important. Like, see how I'm not making a position right now? Even though I know I'm right and price will probably break up into all these support. This will probably be a successful trade, even though I'm not in a trade, right? But the idea that I had, that I wanted to do, will probably play out perfectly. We don't chase, okay? If you miss the entry, we don't chase, okay? Because this still could fall back down, right? We do not chase. That's a very important rule. If you're a day trader and you're learning right now alongside me, you do not chase, okay? Because guess what? Once this liquidity is all swept, all this liquidity is swept, guess what price is going to do? It's going to come back down. It's going to give us an entry. And so we're going to be patient on that. So with Bitcoin, I mean, we could target all the way up to here. I don't know if we'll get this like by today. We could. I mean, look at this hour candle right now. But you'd want to target all this liquidity that's sitting above these highs. Let's go to 30-minute time frame real fast. Yeah, that liquidity. That liquidity. We took out this liquidity. So if we take out a liquidity, what is that? That's a break of structure. Okay, bullish confirmation. Okay, now we need to wait for the candle to close. But I think now this candle will rip. Like the next probably 3 to 4 hour candles will rip all the way up to this top, is my guess. Because it took out, they got this liquidity here, this liquidity, and we even have, there's even this liquidity I see here. Bearish open liquidity. It's just all these little peaks, right? All these little highs to a low, high to a low, high to a low, high to a low, right? That is where people are going to put stop losses. Because, right, like I said, I'm going to be looking for a correction. I'd put an entry, put a stop loss below a previous high, right? That's liquidity that I'm providing. And so you got to think of a trader. They're going to have liquidity up here, liquidity here, liquidity here, liquidity here, liquidity here. And price is going to want to take that before it pushes it up. So yeah, we'll see how much liquidity this actually ends up taking. So what? 7:30. Okay, let's see if we get a candle closure here. We might get to do a break of structure. Bullish break of structure there. And then I think we're getting 44 seconds. Look at that. Bummer. It's a bummer. But I know I'm smart. I know I can do this, right? I know I had it right. And that's what you got to remember. Don't let it beat up yourself. Yep. 26, 25. We might take out this liquidity too in the next 30 minutes. There we go. Yep. There we go. Boom. Okay. I think in this next 30 minutes, we probably take out this one too. And this one is actually more important because this high made a lower low from these lows, right? Right, so we got change of character, then a structure break. So this high is actually more important, and it's about to probably take out that liquidity. I hope you guys saw that. I hope you guys saw what I'm seeing. I hope that's making sense. And I hope you see that the opportunity there. That would have been, right? So this is right now with this trade where it currently is in price. You're looking at a 1.86R. So if you put in $100, you're making almost $200, right? And there we go. We're taking out that liquidity now. That liquidity is getting taken out now. Dang, I'm bummed that new California guy had to go. He just missed it. There we go. That liquidity's gotten taken out. So now, what is this? This, if this candle closes like we're seeing, this is also a break in structure. Bullish confirmation. So one thing we can do is try to catch a short on a 1 hour pullback. I will not be doing this. I just don't feel comfortable doing those kind of trades yet. I'd rather catch this kind of trade where I'm going with the sentiment. I don't like to trade against the sentiment. But in the future, my goal is to become a much better trader where I see this, how do I go into a lower time frame like the 5 minute? And as it's taking out all this liquidity, right? Eventually it's going to need to correct. And how do I catch that correction, right? How do we catch that correction? We would look for resistance. So like we're probably actually about to tap into some resistance because this 5 minute, actually let's go to 15 minute. Okay. So this high made a lower low. That's probably a resistance point. This is a key resistance point up here too. Oh, I don't have a resistance? Okay, let's make a resistance real fast. Resistance. Resistance. Okay. My guess from this highs up here, this green doji candle, when we tap into there, we're gonna find some resistance. And we're gonna do a test run, okay? So what we could do, right, is if this was a live trade, we can have a full TP up in this resistance and then spot a lower time frame, like a 5 minute or even like a 3 minute scalp to the short. Okay. So this is a 15-minute resistance point. We're trying to catch a full TP here and then write it down. So let's see how it plays out because we don't have any money on the line right now. We're doing some back testing. We're doing some practice and this is live, right? This is live data. So Bitcoin is currently live at 105.5. So we'll see. Okay, we tapped into that resistance point, so let's see what happens here. See if I'm right. So if in theory I'm right and we had a full TP, we're almost to that full TP. I'm gonna go to the 5 minute. I like the 5 minute better for... So again, we have this resistance to the left. We're about to hit that. Yep. Okay, so our full TP would have been hit. Okay, so full TP, that is a 3-to-1 R. So if you put $100, you're making $300, right? If you put $1,000, you're making $3 grand. You put $10,000, you're making 30 grand on this trade, right? So 3R. Looks like we're hitting this. My guess is there's going to be a lot of resistance in this area. And we're getting to that yellow line. And do you guys remember that yellow line? That is the day pennant line. If we broke out of this right now, that would be actually pretty crazy because there's liquidity too up here. I don't think we break out of it right now. I think we test it and then begin pushing down the yellow line. Okay. Let's watch what happens here. I'm just going to do some engagement on the left here. I'm just doing some engagement over here. See how we're starting to wick? Let's see what happens. See if I'm right. And so this is what I'm going to try to do through the $500 to $1 million challenge. Is catch these kind of trades. And I'm not shooting for the stars, right? I'm looking for 2-to-1s, 3-to-1s. And then like, if I did like here, I'd want to take like a partial TP. In the real challenge, I would take like a 50% TP. Have my stop loss like down right below this. And if it continues, like say if it just kept ripping and just kept going, then I get to lock in a little extra profit, but I guarantee that I get at least 50% of my TP at the zone that I want to lock in that profit. So right now, if we would have had the $500 challenge live and took this trade, we would have done the first level. Okay, but now we're getting that resistance. So I'd be interested to see what does price do right at this line here. Does this candle at this resistance point fall and break lower than this? Like even if it wicked lower, that'd be kind of for me a short signal that we're probably going to get a quick pullback, potentially down to these support zones, or like here actually. This would be the target for a short for me. I'm not actually taking this. Again, this is just my future plans, but I'm not actually taking it. I'm just practicing this morning. So that lines up with that. That's a good support zone. So my guess is right now from this resistance point, we're going to push down to support, and then we'll keep cooking and taking out that liquidity. Oh, Intellect City, thank you so much for the follow. How did I miss this? The noise is supposed to be on. Dang it. Intellect City, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. We are getting every single day a little bit closer and closer to becoming Twitch affiliate, I think is the next level that I'm looking for. So thank you guys so much for supporting. Now we're looking to see if we can catch... we're like demo trading right now. We're taking practice trades, right? We're learning. Oh, my coffee's cold. I hate that. I think I'm gonna go make a fresh cup of coffee soon. There we go. Starting to see some resistance right in that area. We'll see what happens. But let's go back to 30-minute real fast. Or, yeah, 30-minute. Look at that. Break of structure. Sweep of this last final liquidity. And now we're seeing some resistance come in. But that's it, right? We knew that we saw from here to left, there's a bunch of liquidity that needed to be taken out. Boom. 2 candles. It was all it took to take out all that liquidity up to this point. 105.861. 2 candles. That was it. If you go down to the 15, was it? How many candles was that? 3 candles on the 15-minute was all it took. Or really 4 from this candle down here. 4 candles. So that's how what? 4 times 15 is 60 minutes. So in 1 hour, that's all it took was to make a really good trade for the day. Now I missed it, but we reassessed, we reevaluated, and see it. We saw where we made a mistake, and now we're gonna do better next time. Where's our day? We should be above day closure too now. Yep. Yeah, we are. Let me do this real fast. all this. I don't want it seen on the days, weeks, months. Okay. So if we go back today, maybe it's a little cleaner. There we go. And then we have all this. I need to get this. Okay. A little cleaner. But see, we were in below that closure and now we're pushing up. And now we need to take out that wick. I would love to see price take out that wick today. Let's make a line actually. We're going to call it. So let's do a light green. And then we're going to say text day wick. Okay. So this, now if we go down to a lower time frame, like back to 30, look at, you go back to 30. Look at that. That target that we had up here at the top with this long, right, is just trying to take out the day's wick, the previous day's wick. You see that? We're not shooting for the stars. We're just trying to take out realistic liquidity areas. Guys, if you can, there's quite a bit of you watching right now. If you can, like the stream, comment, follow it, show some love. That really helps me grow, and I really, really appreciate it. Seriously, really do appreciate it. So we're gonna keep watching this. I'm not taking a trade right now. Let's go back down to the 5 minute. Are we getting that resistance point? Yeah, it looks like we are. My guess is we'll fall back down to here. Is there a fair value gap? There is a fair value gap here. What about in the higher time frames? There is a fair value gap here. Ooh, here we go. Okay. This might be our opportunity later today. We're gonna watch it. There's no day time frame fair value gap. Actually, let's go cancel. Let's delete this. Let's see if there's any fair value gaps on the 1 hour. Yep, fair value up there, and a fair value gap on the 4 hour that's being created so far. We need another candle, but we'll just do it from the 30 minute right now. Okay, fair value gap. That's a 30-minute fair value gap. So I'm interested to see what happens because we got some things on the 5 minute. We got support lined up with the 30-minute fair value gap. See what happens here. All right, I'm gonna go make some coffee because this is gonna take a while, and then I also want to look at Solana today. Do I have a tab open? Solana, Jupe, and Trump. Let's look at Trump real fast because that TA usually is pretty quick. I'm gonna change my colors real quick. Okay, Trump, I see you. We broke out of consolidation. What just happened? How did it do that? I don't know what happened. Whatever. That shouldn't have happened. How did that do that? Why does it keep doing that? Stupid. That's kind of annoying. I'm just gonna delete this thing then. Okay. Okay, so we got some consolidation, boring. Consolidation, breakout, but now we have some Trump. We failed to break these lows here to the left. Ooh. Oh. Fair value gap. Tapped in, pushed out. Look at that. Trump is looking pretty good. Now that's our strong high way up there. I'm going to be patient with Trump. Okay, I'm liking what I'm seeing down here. But I want to hold Trump in a position for quite some time. So I'm going to wait for like strong highs to be broken. Then a correction, then enter. But I'm liking the momentum that's coming from Trump. This chart, honestly, like, look at that. That just looks like a bullish chart, in my opinion. Wait. What? How's it in Bitcoin? That was weird. How did it switch? Okay, yeah, 4-hour time frame. I mean, that to me that looks very bullish. Like it looks like a chart that just wants to load and friggin' rip. Let me see something too. In these settings. Webhook URL. Okay. This doesn't work. Failed to break these lows. Liquidity sweep. No fair value gaps. Okay. All right. Yeah, I want to see on the 1 hour for Trump coin to break this high. And then on the 4 hour, I'd want to see Trump coin break this high. Those highs right there. And then I would want to see a pullback. And I would want to see a fair value gap form too on the 4 hour. We have a fair value gap formed on the 1 hour. Looks like we tapped in and pushing up, but I want to see more structure formation, market structure first. All right. That's Trump. Quick on Trump. We're not there yet. Look at that. Sweep of liquidity. Sweeper. Push down. Honestly, this candle, if it closed, would be a great candle to go for here. Let's see. What would that be? How much time is left on this? 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Let's see how this short plays out. So we're going to do, right, we targeted up here. Shoot this over to the left. And remember, we said we would try to target a short. This sweep of liquidity, indicator for me that we're going to target these lows. So I'm going to wait for this candle to close and we're going to do a demo short. Okay, it's a practice short. I'm not actually taking a real trade. This is all practice right now. Or actually, I'd wait. I know what I'm going to do. This is going to create probably a fair value gap. Break this low. Change a character. Then we'll wait for the retest up here at the top. That's the patient way to do a trade. That's the right way to do a trade. So we'll wait. As I'm waiting, I'm going to go get some fresh coffee real quick. Look at that. You could have even targeted all the way up to here. What is that? What is that? A 3.48R. That's a perfect trade. Let's see if we get a fair value gap here on the 5 minute as it's kind of pushing. It failed to break that low, but we might get a fair value gap here. Okay, there we go. So what I would do is target this. Target this high here. And then we'll target this a 2-to-1. Okay. This would be the short. We'll see if it comes back up. Okay, we'll see if it comes back up, but target into that resistance point. Stop loss above this liquidity sweep, and then we target the support down here for a 2-to-1. So we'll see if we'll see if 1, we get tapped in for an entry, and then 2, if we get a full TP. Okay, so we got to see if it even works. All right, cool. We broke. I have a change of character. And now we're waiting for that push back up, right? So this. Change of character. And now my expectation before we tap into here would be price would come back up, tap into this one more time, and then push down. So we'll see if I'm correct here. It'd be after this candle, because this candle would need to close and the change of character, then push back up, then come down. So let's see if it does it. That'd be typical price game. Woo! We broke 7,200 followers. Let's freaking go. Let's go. All right, let's look at Solana. While this is doing its thing, or yeah, let's look at Solana. Let's see if Solana's lagging on Jupe and see if there's maybe an opportunity for us. Okay, got this structure right, and then what's above all these highs, right? What's above all these highs? Come on. Oh, the magnet is on. Okay. Above all these highs, open liquidity, right? And now with all these highs, right? They got swept. So now all these highs that we see to left here are now bearish structure break or bullish structure break. All right, we're on the day time frame. Perfect. And then this was a sweep of liquidity up here. Look at that sweep of liquidity. All that liquidity gone now. So now guess what they can do? Since all this liquidity is gone up here, what do you think big money can do now? Now big money can drive price up. Right? Big money can now drive price up because now there's nothing stopping them from just sending it. Right? So what do we have here on the day time frame? We're going to delete this because that's not a fair value up. We're going to delete this, all this stuff. Okay. We have this support. Price tapped into support. No fair value gaps. We do have this day time frame fair value gap. And price is popping out of that. No fair value gap, no fair value gap. We do have this fair value gap down here. Okay, and then we have support. Down here. And how do we know it's support? Because like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So we can count this as support. And we can count this one as support. Okay. Support. Okay. And we have resistance up here. Perfect. Okay. All right, let's do that. There, so now I don't have to drag it out. I can just draw it. There we go. There we go. Support. Got fair value gaps, fair value gap, and look what price is doing. Okay, now let's go down to the lower time frame. Let's go to the 4 hour. See what price is doing. Where did all my candles go? Why does it keep doing that when I click 4 hour? When I click the 4 hour, it keeps swapping my thing to Bitcoin. Solana. Why does it do that? That's so weird. Are we in the 4 hour? Okay, we're in the 4 hour now. That was weird. Okay, so we have breaks of structure and liquidity. So on the 4 hour though, this is a break of structure. So this liquidity is swept. Okay. Bullish break of structure. All right, now let's shrink down this resistance point over here. Here's resistance here. So we can shrink it down to this doji candle. And I'll put it to the top of this wick too. There we go. Screw over just a tad. There we go. All right. So that was a resistance. And as you can tell, it's tapped into that resistance a couple times and bounced off. And now we tapped in down to this daily time frame fair value gap and this daily support zone, which we could even shrink down over here to the left with the 4 hour time frame. Let's shrink it down a little bit more. Okay. Solana on the 4 hour has liquidity up here. Actually, let's delete that. We're gonna add I wouldn't say it's actually liquidity. This is just consolidating. So let's do it from this to there. And then down. It's right about there. So we're in this consolidation right now with the 4 hours. So Solana, I don't like for a trade. But let's see what the... So where is liquidity? Like where if like Solana were to break out, where would it go? Right? Where could it go? Bearish open liquidity there. And then bearish open liquidity up here. So there's two places of liquidity I see, and even up to here. So maybe there too. Kind of all these highs, right? There's liquidity sitting behind these highs for the short opportunity. And we had this pennant. Broke out. Now we're consolidating. Okay. I don't love Solana right now. I don't love it in regards to its price. Now let's see what it's doing on the hour. Okay. See what we can see within this consolidation on the 4 hour. Okay, I see a couple things.
What happened? Where am I? Am I alive yet?
Break of structure right there. Push down. Okay. I'm going to delete this 4 hour consolidation real fast. Because the 1 hour has a fair value gap, I see. So we have this push up. Failed to make a higher high. Push down. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 consecutive bullish candles. Which one of them leaves us with this fair value gap. And this fair value gap too. So with that fair value gap, this might be a breakaway gap here. And it tapped into the day time frame fair value gap. We have a change of character on Solana. And then we have liquidity up here. And these equal highs. Oh. I'd want to see Solana break above these highs before I do anything. That'd give me good market structure. this. Okay. See if 30-minute has... Okay, oh, here we go. Oh, I see this, though. Very similar to what Solana or Bitcoin just did. Look at that. All this resting liquidity. All that resting liquidity. Right? So what is price going to do? There's liquidity here. There's liquidity there. There's liquidity there. So we took out one liquidity, pushed up, had a big correction, continue pushing up. Now it looks like it's having a hard time, but on this 30-minute time frame, we have liquidity all up in this area that price needs to bullish price needs to take out before we can push up. And look to the left here. So you want to see an example of this, what I'm talking about. Look left. Looking left here. Oh. All this liquidity, right? Let me all that liquidity resting. So what do we see price have here? Liquidity opportunity. Bearish open liquidity. Bearish open liquidity. Okay. You have bearish open liquidity here. Well, not anymore because the price was taken out, but this is for the example, right? When you look left, you see this downtrend with low, high, low, high, low, high, right? Now here, low, what do we need price to do? We need price to take out all this liquidity. So what does it do? It consolidates, pushes up. Now we had a really weird, right? This is an anomaly. This right here, this is an anomaly. That is a really big weird thing. But you could have entered on that massive green candle right there. And then watch price sweep all this liquidity. Put your stop loss down here at these lows. And then literally watch price take out all the liquidity up to the top, right? So now all this liquidity is gone. So now all that liquidity is gone. You could target shorts, right? So if Solana is trending bullish in the high time frames, like the day and the weekly, shorts aren't going to last that long, right? Because it's going to be a pullback. But where could we target bullish liquidity? Here. There's some bullish liquidity. Here's bullish liquidity. Okay. So these lows that made higher highs, right? And then look at price takes out that liquidity. And then price can now push back up. So as price came down to take out that bullish liquidity, it's leaving bearish liquidity. So what is price going to do? Price needs to take out that bearish liquidity. So we could have waited for this break of structure here, right? This break of structure right here. Break of structure, push up, wait for it to come back down into support. This doji candle here. That support zone. Probably say like this guy right there. That's a good looking doji. And also the day time frame fair value gap. Then let it push up. Now it looks a little weird right now, but that could have been a play. You would have at least gone from the enter on the fair value gap, right? On this entry right here. Put it at these lows. right? You could have targeted 2 to 1. As we said again, remember, I told you guys. 2 to 1 would have gotten hit, and you would have hit that in 30 minutes. For an hour, 2 to 1 right there. Boom. Right away. And then now it's correcting. But you would have targeted 2 to 1, taking out this liquidity or this liquidity here, right? Targeting liquidity areas here and then targeting liquidity areas up here. So it works on everything. This strategy works on Solana, it works on Bitcoin, it works on Jupiter, it works on, you know, normal like futures stocks and all that stuff. But again, shoot for like a 2 to 1, 3 to 1, and then you should be pretty good. All right. Solana though is not looking. I don't love Solana in regards to like the way the price is moving. I don't love it right now, especially on the 4-hour. Like it looks like just consolidation, so I don't love it. But I'm trying to get better at taking some of these lower time frame trades, like in the hour and stuff. Man, Jupiter was. We could have. I wish we would have held on to our trade that we had. Would have hit all of our TPs, all of the TPs. So we originally had this trade here. Our target was down here at these lows. One target was this low here, this low, and then all the way down here. So we're making our way down there, but we got stopped out on the news day. Why does it keep doing that? And why does it keep throwing it back to Bitcoin? This is driving me nuts. But this news day over here messed us up. Oh, shoot. I don't know what is going on with my trading view. Let me refresh. I guess we lost all of our drawings. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's tweaking out right now. All right, Jupiter. Let's look at the day time frame for Jupiter. It also looks weird. Like, what is this? What is this? What am I supposed to do with this? No fair value gaps here. No fair value gaps here. There is a fair value gap here. There is a fair value gap there. Ooh. All right. Yeah, I gotta. I think if Jupe comes down, I'm gonna set a alert at the top of this box. Add Jupe to watch list. Add text note. No, where's the add alert? Oh, I have to go here, I think. Draw a horizontal line. All right, whatever. I want to alert a converted currency has been detected. What? I've created alerts on this before. What are you talking about? Cancel. Why is my trading view like tweaking out this morning? What do you mean I can't create alerts? A converted currency has been detected. What does that even mean? All right, we're just gonna we're gonna add Kraken. And delete this one. Save. All right, we're gonna try this again. Since it wants to be really weird. Oh, and that fair value gap's gone. Oh no, it's not. Okay. And I want to add a horizontal line here. Or, oh, there we go. Add alert on Jupe. There we go. Okay, I'm going to add an alert that when Jupe hits that, we get notified. So let's go settings. Only once. Open-ended. Only once. Jupe. Entering day FEG. By opportunity. And there should be webhook that sends this to Discord. There should be a webhook that sends this to Discord. So if you're in the Discord, you should be able to get this alert. He's looking at the 1 hour on Solana right now. Let's see, Solana. Oh, we didn't. Oh, look at that. Look at the Bitcoin. Oh, I never came back to the entry, though. But if we would have entered on this candle... Yeah, that's not worth it, in my opinion. That's not worth it at all. Or if we entered on that in the fair value gap. What is that? Did we get a 2-to-1 there? We did. So it did enter back in the fair value gap. But like, for me, I can't know if that's a fair value gap until a candle closes. So it would have been too late anyways. So this would not have been a trade. That would not have been a trade. Would not have taken that trade. But now what we can look at is what is price going to do here at the 5 minute in this fair value gap, right? We had the, is it the 30-minute fair value gap? Yep. 30-minute fair value gap. And there's 30-minute support here too. So I'm not taking this trade, but I'm watching it to see, do we continue on this momentum? Because it's looking great at you right now. But that first one would have been a perfect trade. That was my goal. This was the trade I was searching for this morning, and I just missed it, but it's okay. That was my goal. I just wanted to take that one trade today. I barely missed it. Yeah, but Jupe, I'm interested to see when it taps into here. I think that would be really good, especially on the 4 hour. 4 hour, you're getting like this. Okay. And we have support down here. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna cinch up this resistance points. I'm just chatting with some people in the Discord right now.
Wandering alone, nowhere else to go. Trying to find all by design, feeling all this power, reckless and devour, traveling the sound, never backing down, wanting to find more. Wandering alone, nowhere else to go. Trying to find all by design. Feeling all this power, reckless and devour, traveling the sound, never backing down, wanting to find more.
Ugh. You know what I haven't looked at today too is the NASDAQ.
Everlasting light, standing by your side. Take my hand tonight. You just can't deny.
Yeah, Jupe looks like it's kind of consolidating. I think Jupe, if anything, is going to come back down to a fair value gap or the support before it pushes up. But I've been liking trading Jupe. I don't love this opportunity here at the moment. Let's look at Jupe on like the 30-minute and see if we get maybe it's a lagging setup from like Solana and stuff, because look at that downward momentum and all the liquidity that it could grab. And it looks like it might be starting to have a higher low. Yeah, look at that. Jupe actually might be a lagging indicator. Might be lagging right now. This pushed down, made lower lows, so that's liquidity. We got that got swept. That's still open here. Yeah, all this liquidity is still open from these highs. Low, low. This liquidity is open. Yeah, Jupe actually might be lagging here. And we could target some of these liquidity zones because we have here on the 30-minute break of structure. Oh, nope. That's not what I wanted. Bullish break of structure. Do we have a fair value gap here? There is a tiny one here. Fair value gap there. And then we also have a fair value gap here. I think I might have missed it. And we have support down here. And this support, if you look left, ooh. And it tapped into this fair value gap. Ah. Ah, there we go. Support, fair value gap, this move up. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at that. Hit the support and fair value gap, pushed up. Then created another fair value gap. Tapped in, pushed up. Oh, yeah, Jupe actually might look pretty good. And there's a lot of liquidity and a break of structure on the 1 hour. There's a lot of liquidity for price to go grab. So is there any fair value gaps here? Yep, there is. There's this one right here. Oh, we might have missed the entry. We might have missed the entry. That might have been the entry right there. Put a stop loss there. Target liquidity. I think we might have missed this one. This would be a really good trade though, if we could hit it. All right. I'm looking for a specific photo real fast. Here we go. Should be in here somewhere. Oh, it's not. There we go. Found a good one. There we go. So 1 hour time frame for value gap here. Tapped into it perfectly. I mean, just in this one alone, it's another example. You put your stop loss here at the low. Let's say we just targeted a 2-to-1, right? So let's say we just want to target a 2-to-1, not this whole sweep. 2-to-1, it gets hit like immediately. And I think, like, I hope this is making sense for everyone watching. Like, that literally would have been 30 minutes. Once we entered 30 minutes, basically, you get your profit. Like, this is my strategy. This is what I'm going to be doing the entire $500 to $1 million challenge. This is what we're going to start doing. I think I kind of want to focus in on just doing it on, like, Bitcoin. So I just, like, focus in on a coin. Focusing on one for the day. Find those fair value gaps. Find that opportunity. Find that liquidity to target. And then get it. Like this one this morning that we saw. That was a 3-to-1. So I'm excited. I'm really excited for this challenge. And if you want to be in the know for the challenge, go to the Discord, join our Discord. Also, what you can do is make sure you join my BLOFIN affiliate, because what I'm going to do throughout the whole challenge is do copy trading. And you know what? Now I'm thinking about it. Let me go to... Nope, wrong one. That's not what I wanted. I'm going to apply. I'm going to apply right now because February is almost here. Copy trading. I'm just gonna get the application in. Become a trader. What was that noise? Let's go! Follow goal hit. Another follower. What do we reach? 30 followers? Thank you so much. Arcade Assassin. Thank you so much. There we go. The noise worked. Hey, yo. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day. We are doing some demo trades this morning. And we're doing some practice trading. And it was going really well. Going very, very well. Yeah, how are you doing, Arcade? We're watching Bitcoin and day trading right now. Woo, I'm stoked. We finally hit 30 followers. We finally hit 30 on Twitch. Become a master trader. Sure, we'll just do that. Good to know that. I'm doing pretty well. Thanks for asking. Do you stream daily? Yeah, I stream every single day, Monday through Friday. I don't stream on the weekends. But yeah, Monday through Friday. Stream every single day. Stream about 5. Sometimes, like yesterday was a 9.5-hour stream. But yeah, we do it every single day. We trade every day. Right now, basically what I'm doing is going through my some back testing and practicing some of the trade strategies that I'm doing. And seeing how it works. Like we did this demo trade this morning. It worked out very well. We got a 3-to-1 at the peak. If you scroll it down over here, 3.48R. Right, we saw one. There's this jupe one that we were just reviewing. That was a 2-to-1. And so like when I do my day trading, I'm just shooting for like a 2R or a 3R. Because I'm doing the $500 to $1 million challenge soon. So this stream is just kind of practicing that and going over that and seeing how it works out. Are you a arcade assassin? Do you day trade? No, I didn't do. So you don't day trade? Okay. Are you involved in crypto at all? Do you do anything with crypto? But no, I didn't. But in futures, I love to do it. I like in the future, you'd love to do that. Okay, yeah. Well, you've come to the right spot because I do this every single day, and that's what I showcase. Well, can I ask you something? Yeah, what's up? Okay. Yeah, shoot it. Actually, with gaming, I also do some artwork for streamers. So can I make something cool for you or channel? Tell me your Discord if you're interested so I can show you. I appreciate it, but I'm not looking for any artwork at the moment, though. Thank you, though. I appreciate it, but not looking to do any artwork. Let me see real fast. I'm gonna reach out to him. I'm gonna see if I can get this copy trading up. I'm okay. I don't want any of the art. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Appreciate the offer, but I'm not doing no art. Would love to get the copy trading started soon. Okay. Hopefully he gets back to me and we can get that kicked off. I'm going to look at NASDAQ now. Let's do some NASDAQ. Bitcoin did a solid opportunity, just like what we were looking for, right? On the hour. Had that daytime frame fair value gap, tapped in, pushed up, right? In reality, our entry could have been like this. Tap down there. What is that? That's a 9R? Holy smokes. Right, that would have been the... Let me delete this real quick. Because we're targeting the liquidity up here. Jeez Louise. Yeah, right on that entry of the fair value gap. Stop loss down at these lows. And wow. Just to the first liquidity. Four to 1, 6 to 1, and we target the resistance 7, 8R. That's great. Okay, I'm gonna move on to the NASDAQ real quick. It is Friday, but why does it keep doing that? Oh, I think it's a template. I see now. I think it's the template that I saved. Okay. Day time frame. Bearish open liquidity. Bearish open liquidity there. Okay. Support zone. Any fair value gaps on the day? No fair value gaps. Okay, that's okay. You know what? I want to do this real fast. Oh, cancel. I'm going to do this real quick. Let's do an actual real back testing. Let's do real back testing. Okay, I'm going to just do bar replay. We're just going to zoom out to some random time. Okay. Okay, so I have no idea where I'm at. I have no idea what the chart looks like. Okay. We're going to do some actual NQ back testing. Okay, so clearly it's bullish. I mean, geez Louise. Okay. On this day candle, it's bullish. We got break of structures here. This is just a random back test. So if you don't know what I'm doing right now, on TradingView, you can literally bar replay. So you just slide your thing over and you can practice trading live based on what is going on. So we're on this day time frame for the day close. This is going to be, we're going to make this red and do day close. Okay, that's the day close. And then we got, remember we did that one, this one, and then day wick, right? So that could be a liquidity we target. So that's the day close, and then day, this would be the day wick also. So we had this swing right here, right? Areas of liquidity, potential areas of placement. Let's go 4 hour. See what the 4 hour is doing. Okay. Okay, we got break in structure. Bullish break in structure. So now we have underneath these lows, we're going to have bullish open liquidity. Okay, so there's all this liquidity underneath these lows. Okay. There's liquidity probably underneath this low too here. Right? That's on with the wick. So actually I'm going to delete that last one. There we go. So that's our swing right there. Now, any fair value gaps? No fair value gaps over here. No fair value gap. No fair value gap. Oh, wait. This does have a fair value gap. There's a fair value gap. Now, we do have a change in character here. Bearish chalk. Fair value gap. And then we have support zone. Crazy support zone. Pretty big. Okay. So let's go to the 1 hour now. Okay. So for me, I would target this support down here. I'd want to target this support to then go bullish probably. Or let's see the hours. So we have this area here. No fair value gaps. No fair value gaps. Okay, we have this inverse fair value gap. Oh, that actually looks bearish. Inverse fair value gap. Price is coming in and rejecting off that. This actually looks pretty bearish. And then I target. So I'd actually maybe on lower time frames look for a target to this support. It looks like we might be getting a pullback. Let's see real quick. Let me look kind of back here. Pull back, push up. There's no fair value gaps over here though. Like see how there's this fair value gap. And look what price did on this fair value gap. Bounced in and pushed out, right? So there's this fair value gap too. And then also you got liquidity down here. And you have liquidity here. You have liquidity there. So I think day close. There's resistance up here. I think what I'd want to do is see if price comes up to this resistance, begins to reject, and then target the day wick and these liquidity zones down here. So 30 minute, let's see what the 30 minute's doing. But the sentiment's bullish. I can't forget about that. At this higher low to a higher low. No break in character there. Do we have any 30-minute fair value gaps? Oh, we do. We which should be below the close. Yes. Okay. That's what I want. Okay, we'll leave this resistance here. I'm going bullish. Okay, we got a 30-minute fair value gap right there. Bullish fair value gap. Okay. No fair value gaps over here. No fair value gaps over there. Higher low. Higher high. We didn't get a break of structure. But we had the day close. And price is currently below that. So if we were to go long, we would want to go... enter a long below day close. And maybe price falls into this fair value gap before we push up. Price is holding above the VWAP. Let me see 15. 15-minute has a fair value gap down here too. Fair value gap and support. Okay. So I'm finding key areas of interest. This fair value gap, this fair value gap. We also have an EMA cross. That's a confluence on the 15. Price above the VWAP. And I think we broke these highs. Oh, nope. We did not. We did break change of character. Oh, this is a break of structure right here on the 15. Break of structure because this made a lower low from this low. Right? We have this break of structure here. Okay. Break of structure there. This is a bearish break of structure. Okay. Now it's pushing up, breaking structure, going bullish. So there's liquidity, right? Here's bearish open liquidity. And then bearish open liquidity up here. So we have liquidity to target on the 15. So I'm going to go into lower time frames now and see what do we do in this fair value gap and this support and fair value gap down here. My goal would be to target an entry down in this area to see what we do pushing up. So I'm going to go to the 5-minute time frame and see what happens here. So we're going to do now we're going to play, and it's just going to do, let's see how fast this goes because I might want to slow it down. Okay. Looks like we're about to break above structure. Let's see if we break above. Okay. Boom. We just broke structure. Bullish break of structure. Okay. So now I want to see if we have a correction down to these lows. We might not. Okay, it just keeps going. See if we get a correction at all. Okay, so for me, now it's like, all right, clearly I missed it. I missed the opportunity. It didn't fall back down here, right? But what I do see fair value gap there. Price broke up, broke structure, came back down to the fair value gap, then pushed up. Then we have these fair value gaps. Let's go up to a higher time frame too. Okay, break of structure. On the 15-minute, we have no... Let's just go to the hour real quick. Okay. The hour now has this fair value gap. And a break of structure. Okay. And it's in resistance. So now I think that we missed it. The hour is going to have to pull back. It could continue up to the day wick, but it will eventually have to pull back. Let's see, the 30-minute. 30-minute does have... Okay, so we got this support here on the 30-minute. Okay. And we have... FEG. FEG. Okay. Fair value gap. Okay. Since I missed it, I want to see if I can target a short now down to support because it's going to have to pull back. There's a fair value gap. I'm just going to try to target this support. Oh, come on. Oh, that's end. There we go. Okay. There's support here. Okay. We're in this fair value gap too over here. Ooh, that I did not notice. Oh. We also have this inverse fair value gap here on a bearish opportunity. Let's see if I can shrink down that fair value gap or make it a little bigger. There we go. Yeah. There's a bearish fair value gap. Now let's see if we begin on the 5-minute to get bearish structure. So what would bearish structure mean? We would need to see like this low start to get broken and maybe even this low and target the liquidity down here. So see if we get some bearish structure. Boom. Okay. Bearish structure. No fair value gap on a lower time frame. Okay. Okay, it's coming back. So here we go. Let's do this. We're in a key resistance point on the high time frame. We're in fair value. Holy smokes, look at that fair value gap. We're in this massive fair value gap. Okay. So as we're coming back up into this resistance, I want to see what price does here. We're probably going to have a sweep of liquidity because there's liquidity behind these highs, right? So we're probably going to have a push up and a wick off is my guess to sweep this liquidity before it pushes it down to support. Let's see. Oh, is it not going to come back up? Okay, so what I see here on the 5-minute 2, now we have bearish break of structure. This one up here, bearish change of character, right? We're getting that bearish narrative. Now we have good confirmation. Okay, we could probably go short here. See if it even gives it to us. Oh. It's wicking off hard in that area. It's holding that 50 really good. Do you see that? Oh, wait. There's a fair value gap right there. See those wicks? See on a higher time frame real quick. So on the higher time frame, 15-minute, we did not break structure from this low. We actually bounced off, and we have this 15-minute fair value gap. So let's see if we would have gone long here. What happens? So we go long here, going with this fair value gap on the higher time frame, right? Say we entered on this green candle here. Put it right outside this fair value gap. Let's do like 25 pips. See how it respects this fair value gap. And we target. We're just going to target a 2-to-1 here. I've been saying that all day. We're going to target a 2-to-1. Look, that's not a big move. It's very doable. So if we entered on this green candle where it hit this fair value gap on the 15-minute time frame from this push up, right? And as you can see, we have this support here that's showing all of these wicks. We could have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 potential entries. So as we're seeing that, that's indicator, wow, it does not want to break lower. So we enter along, targeted 2-to-1. Let's say we can do probably a 3-to-1 here because there is a peak to target. Well, we're going to drag. Yeah, there's liquidity over here to the left to target. So we're going to try to go for a 3-to-1 here on this one and see how it plays out here. Okay, almost getting stopped out there. Getting very close to getting stopped out there. Okay. Let me push it. Ooh, so it looks like this actually is going to work. There we go. See? Oh, okay. So we would have gotten the 2-to-1, right? Where's the 2-to-1? 2-to-1 we would have hit pretty quickly. The 3-to-1 was just out of reach. Just out of reach. But we would have gotten the 2-to-1, so that's good to know. But if we targeted the 3-to-1, we would have just been just short of it. The 3-to-1 was just outside of its reach. We barely missed it. But so that shows me I was right about the initial. So I was right about that initial opportunity. I should have stayed. I should have stayed with this bias. Because if we would have targeted this, right? My initial thought, right? This was my initial thought. And we target a 3-to-1 here. We would have got that like very quickly, right? We could have targeted, you know, it fell pretty far. Like say if we said we wanted to target this support down here. Let's see if we get that. That's where we initially thought about targeting. Let's see if we get that. And if we do, then we could have thought about longs at the support. Let's see if we get that support hit down there. We're getting close. Continually making lower highs and lower lows. Sweet. There we go. So now that was the thesis. That would have been a 21R. That would have been a really good trade. Holy smokes. That would have been a really good trade. So I was right in the first place. I shouldn't have changed my thesis here. Okay, that's good to know. That's why I like to do back testing. All right, that was really good. So then you have that higher time frame pullback, right? So what does a 21R mean too? That means if we would have paid it $1,000, we would have probably made $21,000 into that trade. Now look at what's happening on the higher time frame. We go to the 1 hour. Look what it's tapping into now. The day fair value gap, right? We go to the 30-minute time frame, and we're below the day close. Okay. Are we still in the same day? Monday. Okay, so we're actually in a new day. But that would have been great. How long did that take? Tuesday. Oh, I wouldn't even be awake for that. So I wouldn't even be awake, but. But we saw it. What time was this at over here when we were looking at this stuff? This was at, yeah, I could be at the charts at this time. So that's a fun one to know. We would have taken a dub there. So now let's let it play out and see what we can see. We're in a new day now. Let's see what goes on. We're tapping in that day fair value gap. What time do I wake up? I'm at the charts here. Right there, that white line. Okay. I'm in the charts now. And this is what I'm coming to at the charts at the 15-minute time frame. I'm seeing it's tapping into a day time frame fair value gap. Oh no, not day. Okay, that's good to know. So now that we're in a new day, we're in Tuesday. Let's clear our drawings and start fresh. Tuesday. All right. Previous day. Candle close. Candle wick. The high wick. Candle low wick. We're above that already by 6 a.m. 3 a.m. to 7. Okay, yep. Failed to make a higher high. It's looking bearish. We do have this inverse fair value gap here on the 4 hour. And no fair value gaps over here. Just this one. Remember, the day time frame bias is extremely bullish. Right? When we look out at the day time frame, it's very bullish, right? Very bullish. And the fact that we just tapped into this day time frame fair value gap, this one is, or 4 hour. Sorry, 4 hour. 4 hour. And this one is also a 4 hour fair value gap. Right, let's double check. That's a 4 hour. Is there any day time frame fair value gaps down there? There's a little one here. Oh. That's a day time frame fair value gap here. What? There we go. Okay. That's a day time frame, and then this one's a 4 hour. Was it that one? No. This one. Ooh. Ooh, that's interesting right there. That looks like a liquidity sweep. Okay, there's this. So we're on the hour time frame now. There's this fair value gap. Lower high. Huh. I'm going to stick with the bullish thesis here. This is a 4 hour fair value gap, and look what we did outside of that 4 hour fair value gap. We also tapped into this support here on the 30 minute, which is on a higher low. So you got the 4 hour fair value gap and the support on the 30 minute. And honestly, let's see, what does this do? If I did it to there. Actually, let me go to lower time frame. I don't want to do it on the 30. I wouldn't do that on the NASDAQ. 15. Okay. Wait, whoa. Why did 30 change? Why is that 30 minute candle so much bigger than the 15s? That's weird. Okay. On the 15, shrink down support, and we have a 15-minute fair value gap down here that has yet to be tapped into. All right. Okay, 15-minute fair value gap, 4 hour fair value gap. I'm going to see if I can enter on this. I'm going to wait and watch the candles, but see what happens in this 15-minute support and 15-minute fair value gap. One, I see this is the day open. So you'd want to enter along below this line and then target potentially the wick or these highs to the left here. Okay, so let's see. We're on the 15-minute. I want to go down to the 5, and I want that to be my entry. on the 5 minute, and we try to snipe in that 5 minute on the 15-minute fair value gap and that 15-minute support. We might even be able to shrink it down a little more. Okay. You have this fair value gap and this fair value gap. I'm going to delete this 4-hour fair value gap because we know the top 15-minute is at a key point of interest, and so is this. So I want to see what price does here on the 5 minute. And what I'd be looking for is market structure shift. So higher lows be created, change of character, so on and so forth. Let's see. Okay. Ooh, that's a good candle right there. So starting to get a change in character. See that? Bullish change of character. Okay, we're starting to get that bullish narrative for us. Big wick off the fair value gap. Okay, so I'm starting to get some. Let me slow this down a little because it moves so quickly. Yeah, let me slow it down just a tad. Okay, that's good. Another tap in that fair value gap. Okay, but I'm looking for structure, right? We're looking for market structure. And a little market structure I see already. Higher low right there. And we have really these highs too we'd need to break. And liquidity up above these guys. So there's liquidity there, right? We also have liquidity here. So we have a good thesis for a bullish narrative because there's a bunch of liquidity to grab. There's a bunch of liquidity to target on the way up. So if we're looking for our TPs and so on and so forth, right? There's liquidity everywhere. I see at least 4 points of liquidity we can grab. Okay, so we're pushing up, change of character. We haven't had a break of structure. Okay, so we need a break of structure or a higher low. Ooh. Oh, shoot. It moves too fast. Well, this tap in here and then this engulfing candle, that's a pretty good indicator too. Again, higher lows being formed. I wouldn't take this trade yet. I want to see a fair value gap formed. That I could target for an entry. Okay, it's consolidate. There we go. Okay, so it's consolidating. Again, making a higher low here, right? And I see another confluence of mine. EMA cross. And we have break-in structure. So now I just want to see the next candle. I don't want to rush this because it moves so quickly. Now I want to see the next candle. Just give me one. Can I just, what if I just do this? Just forward one. Okay, there we go. Oh, no fair value gap there. Okay. Let's see. Go to next candle. Okay. I'm not missing of it. Okay, let's see if we get an inverse fair value gap. Okay, there we go. Fair value gap there. That's a bearish fair value gap though. Okay. Is this a bullish fair value gap? Perfect. Okay, so now I got a bullish fair value gap. This, I can delete this liquidity area because it got swept. But now we have a target. Where can we enter? Right here, right? So now I'm going to put my long here at this fair value gap. Stop loss at these lows. And then we're going to target liquidity, right? Probably all the way up to this liquidity. We could even potentially target the wicks, but I just want to target this liquidity up here. I'm going to target that first one right there. Let's see if we get a re-entry where it comes back down. Okay, moving up. It's hitting liquidity. Oh, it looks like it's not coming down back down. So it looks like we missed the opportunity. That could have been down here. Or I guess it was the fair value gap we originally saw. Huh. This fair value gap down here. Okay. That was our point of interest, and we were getting higher lows, or higher lows, higher lows, break of structure, pullback. We didn't get the fair value gap I wanted, though. Let's see. Let's continue to see what happens here. Let's see if we get a pullback. Okay. Remember, we had a fair value gap right in here. And our long would have been set like right at this red line. Sure, we'll just do that red line. Let's see if we get an entry and then if we can target it. That's a 2.34R. Okay, we would have got entered in there. Let's see if it hits our TP. Okay, break of structure. Higher highs. Looking good for us. Should hit our TP. It keeps continuing on the structure. So I probably would have moved stop loss now up to this low just to keep me safe in profit. Boom. Okay, that one worked. Okay, it did work out. That's great to know. That would have been perfect. Entered on the fair value gap that was formed on the breakaway. Push up, target liquidity. Now let's see if this play, we're still in Tuesday. Let's mark when Tuesday ends. Okay, so when did this trade happen? At 8:45 a.m. So I would have been at the charts. This would have closed at 11:30 a.m. for me. I would have still been at the charts. So this is a realistic trade. I want to see if I want to see if we could target the wick. I think the best target would be the wick of the day, like to have, because you're thinking the day candle, right? The day candle, you want it to break above the wick, especially with the bullish momentum. I'm thinking realistically, we can target the bullish wick at the top of the previous day. Okay. So let's see if we get that. Because if you see also, one thing I see that could give good confirmation is we're closing above this liquidity. Yeah, I think we're going to get the wick. What would that be? Yeah. Woo! There we go. That would have been a 3.93R. That's a great trade. That's a really good trade. I'd be very happy with that trade. And that I would have been done by that trade by 110. So the markets aren't closed yet. I would have completed that trade before the markets closed too. And then now I don't care. I don't care what price does. It's probably, I don't even care what price does. So that's a great one. I'm excited. Makes me excited. Okay. Let me go back here now. Oh, wow. Look at that candle. Oh, wow. That's how that day ended? Oh, that's Wednesday. Holy smokes. Can I go back a bar? There we go. Okay. Well, that's kind of cheating because now we know what Wednesday looks like, but we're going to look at in a realistic way. So now let's go to Wednesday, right? Is this Tuesday? Okay, Tuesday. Right? Candle wick high. Candle wick low. I even hate that. I saw that, but we're just going to go off of actually what we see and try not to let that affect our buy. So that's the candle close of Tuesday. So let's get now to the 4 hour, and then let's get to Wednesday right before I get to charts. That's Wednesday, not to Wednesday yet. What is this? Tuesday still. That's Wednesday, 3 a.m. So this would be the 4 hour candle I'm waking up to. So already price is above our wick and above our candle open. So taking it long is kind of dangerous, right? But we do have what we could try to see if we get. There is this 4 hour fair value gap. We could see if price comes back down into this fair value gap to then push up. That could be a target of liquidity for us. Let's see on the 1 hour too, right? You're getting the break of structure, positive confirmation towards our bullish thesis. Okay. Oh, look at that. So on the 1 hour, what time is this? 5 a.m. I'm not at the charts yet, so I would not have seen this. But we do have this fair value gap here on the 1 hour. Okay. So I'm at the charts at this candle. This is what I'm waking up to and seeing. I'm seeing a massive green candle right on the start of the day. So 30-minute time frame, I see the 1 hour fair value gap. What I could do is target the 1 hour fair value gap. Let's see 30-minute. What time is this? 6:30. I'm gonna go back 1 bar because I'm at the charts at 6 a.m. Okay. So okay, all right. We have this is a 1 hour fair value gap. Let me change the text. 1 hour fair value gap. And then this one down here is a 4 hour is what it should be. 4 hour. I would really like to target this 4 hour fair value gap. I don't think we'll get it because this kind of already hit on Wednesday at midnight. So let's see if there's any fair value gaps over here on the 30-minute. No fair value gaps. No fair value gaps. Oh. That fair value gap. Ooh, that would be probably the target then. This is a 30-minute fair value gap. Oh. Okay, 30-minute fair value gap there. All right, and what time is this at? 6 a.m. still? Perfect. $15-minute. Let's make sure we're not. What is this? 6:15. Okay, let me go back a bar because I wanted at 6 a.m. Okay, So I see this on the 15-minute time frame. There's this fair value gap we can kind of tighten up. We'll do it. There we go. We have this fair value gap right there. Price taps into it, engulfing candle. 5:45 a.m. I am at the charts, but I probably wouldn't have taken this trade. I'd probably want to see change of character, which we do here. See that? Right there, change of character. That is now what I'm looking for. So now I would want to see, okay, there's a 30-minute fair value gap here and a 15-minute. Okay. Tighten that up. I'd want to see it break, then come back in and probably test either this one or that one. My guess is this one. So 15-minute, let's go to 5. What time is this at? 6:10. Okay, that's fine. All right. Now we're going to try to do exactly what we did on the last trade, right? We're going to look for those fair value gaps. No fair value gap. We're going to look for an EMA cross, right? So let's do... Okay, I got one confluence. Well, I got a couple of confluences already, right? So we got EMA cross. Price above VWAP. Price bouncing out of this fair value gap, the 1 hour fair value gap there. And change of character. Something I would want to see too. Let me see if we got any fair value gaps. We do have this fair value gap in the bigger one. Okay, we have that fair value gap right there. EMA cross. And we have this fair value gap here. Inverse fair value gap. So we got a lot of fair value gaps right here overlapped. Like we got 3 fair value gaps overlapped here. Okay, let's see. It tapped into that fair value gap right there. I still don't like it because I would want to see this market structure shift. Right there. That is important to me. I kind of want to see that first. Ooh, wait. Let's keep that one real fast. But there's this fair value gap too, I see here. So there's a couple fair value gaps right here. I'm going to erase this guy. And remember, we got this 30-minute fair value gap. I need better structure shift, right? We need market structure shift. So let's see. We might, it honestly might run without us. So there we go. Massive market structure shift. Okay. We got that. So that's a break of structure. I don't know if it'll correct and give us an entry. It might not. This could have been a news day or something. That is just, it's unlikely that we get it. So that is a great, hopefully there's a fair value gap here. Ooh, a very small one. There's a fair value gap there. And remember this one down here. Okay, let's see. We've broken this structure. Swept liquidity. Holy crap. That looks like a massive liquid. This might be like a news day. Okay. We tapped into the fair value gap, right? That we got. So we go off of what we did on the yesterday's, fake trade. Target these lows down here. But the thing that's hard here is I have no target for liquidity. I honestly probably wouldn't have taken this. I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to force it. I wouldn't have taken this trade. I have no target for liquidity. My only target would be like trying to do a 2-to-1, which even that is like kind of a stretch, right? Like, I don't think I would have taken this trade. What is this? I could shoot for a 2-to-1 here. And no, it wouldn't be a 2-to-1 because I'd put my stop loss at this low. That's not a 2-to-1. 2-to-1 would be there. I would not take that. That doesn't look good to me. So let's see if we get better market structure. Holy smokes. This must be a news event or something. Oh, look at that. Okay. Oh, does it tap into the... Oh, I like that. It just misses it. Let's see if it taps into this fair value gap here. The one we really wanted, the high time frame fair value gap. Okay. This one or the one down here. Let's see what happens. That would be ideal. It didn't tap into the fair value gap. This is the 5-minute time frame? Holy smokes. Oh, it's a bummer. Okay, yeah, I would not have taken a trade this day. It's just going crazy. And sometimes it runs like that without you. So where is holy smokes. What day are we on? When does Thursday start? Let's go up to a higher one. Wow, look at that. That's a fair value gap. Let's try on the let's restart the music. Okay. Wow, that's crazy. But we have a fair value gap on the hour now. We can delete these guys. But we're still in Wednesday. I want to get to Thursday. So we missed a trade that day. It ran without us. What time is this at? 11 a.m.? So actually, let me go back a bar, actually. Because I was kind of rushing this. But look at this. So we have also this fair value gap. Okay. It's breaking out. I just wouldn't take this trade. All right, so now we should be in Thursday. Okay, Thursday, massive rip. Okay, but now let's get to Thursday at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This will be the last one we're gonna do today. Just because I got some other things I gotta do, and we've been streaming for about 4.5 hours. So I'm gonna do this last back test, and then we're probably gonna call it. But this is kind of the strategy I'm going over for the $500 to 1 million. And I wanted to show you guys the strat. Okay, this is 5 a.m. Let's go to the 30-minute time frame. 5:30, perfect. Okay, so we obviously have this massive run, bullish day thesis. We know that. We have a fair value gap here on the hour. We have a fair value gap here on the hour, and support down here. So if I were to go bullish, I want to tap into this fair value gap, probably one of these two, before I move up and I target these highs. And then can we shrink down any of these fair value gaps? I mean, there's fair value gaps riddled all throughout here. One there. Actually, no, we're going to leave the hour ones. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I'm gonna shrink down this one. You know, no, I'm not. I'm leaving it. That's the hour. We're gonna leave it. Okay. You know what actually might be the opportunity is a short here. After that massive pump, a little relief. We have... What time was this at? This is Wednesday. I wouldn't have done that. What time are we on here? Thursday. Okay. So there's a fair value gap over here. And this was at 5:30. 5:45. Let's see something. I think I would probably go short and target all this bullish liquidity that's down here. Bullish open liquidity. There's liquidity here. Where else is liquidity? And then liquidity all the way down here, but I don't know if we'd hit all the way down there, but I would target these liquidity zones. And my goal would be probably to enter on this fair value gap. Oh, wrong one. Enter on this fair value gap. Stop loss to the top of here and then target. That liquidity was at a 4-to-1. So it's doable, right? There's highs to the left. I'd probably target the upper portion of this. I'll just do a 3-to-1. 3-to-1. There's liquidity to be targeted. We're consolidating, making lower lows and lower highs, right? It failed to break structure here, and it's consolidating, but we did get bearish confirmation over here. And it's failed to break above these highs, all of these highs right there. See that? It's finding a lot of resistance. We also have this support up here, or resistance, sorry. So actually I'll target the resistance point right here, stop loss at the wick, and then target a 3-to-1. Yo, Eon, what's up? Happy Friday. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing some back testing right now. So I'm doing some back testing actually on NASDAQ. NASDAQ, nice. What exchange do you use? TradeZella. TradeZella is the one I use. Apex, it's a funding for futures. That's what I use. But I'm doing some back testing because I really want to get funded this year. That's another one of my goals. I want to get funded. And then also, this is part of my strategy I'm going to be doing for the $500 to $1 million challenge that we're going to kick off soon. But I'm testing. I think we're going to go short here. I'm getting some bearish confluences here on the 5:15. And so we'll go 5-minute. Let's see. No fair value gap. There is a fair value gap there, but I'm going to stick to the higher fair value gaps. Boom. Tapped in. Tapped in. Let me go back. Because that's a 15-minute. So I'm going to go 15-minute and do sniper entry on the 5. Kyle, what's up? What's up, Kyle? I'm doing some NASDAQ. I'm doing some NASDAQ right now. I'm messing around. I'm doing some practice. MNQ charts, yeah. I'm doing some practice for that funded account. I'm gonna try to take a short here. I just did like some random bar replay, so doing some practice. Yeah. Okay, let's see if it plays out. Preview frame. Streamlabs is getting on you, Kyle. Hello, do more NQ. I'll hang around more. Yeah, I am gonna start doing more NQ. I want to start trading it more often live because I want to get that funded. So we're gonna see if I get tapped in here and see if it goes short. Oh my gosh. I was seeing if I can target these lows here, but I mean, I obviously wouldn't take that trade with that candle. I'm just doing some back testing right now. Yeah, I would definitely not have taken that trade. So that bias would have been completely shot. I would not have taken that. But we get a fair value gap here. Probably. Let's see. Oh my gosh. This must be a news day or something. Tipster. Oh, Top Step. Top Step over Apex. Okay. I don't think I've ever looked into Top Step. Dang, a couple people got wrecked in that move. Yeah, dude. Look at that. Up, then straight down. I bet this is a... What day is this? August... Thursday, August... Oh, this is 2020. Oh, I went way back. Holy smokes. This is COVID. I went too far back, I think. That's a crazy move. That's probably a news day. Better rules for drawdown. Yeah, look at that. Look at that volatility right there. Here we go. Better rules for drawdown. Yeah. Okay, is it bearish fair value gap? But we also have I would not take this trade either. It's too look at this. This is crazy. Hey Kyle, do you trade with SMT? Do you base trades off SMT? I didn't realize it was in 2020. I'm gonna go back to the day and like do like 2020 was a weird year. Oh, I missed some of the Discord chats. Let me X out of the replay and get to today. There we go. This MNQ, yeah. MNQ1. Yeah, and then it's on CME. Ugh, couldn't say that. But I was replaying back to like 2020, so this is present day. But I'm not gonna trade in Q today. I got a lot of things to do and like leave the charts and stuff, and I know the market's closed soon, so I won't be trading much of the NQ. Yeah, you're probably like, what the heck, dude? Why does your chart look so weird? Yeah, just different zoom. Yeah, and I was doing bar replay, so like I had it back all the way to 2020, which is stupid. I shouldn't have gone that far back, but let me look at Solana. You were saying some things in the Discord. I'm gonna check it out. $234. Yeah, you're right. That fair value gap right here. And we broke this trend line right here. Yeah, I agree. This fair value gap and this support zone down here. Yeah, this one right here. This one right here. We're getting weird volatility. I think next week some things hopefully get shaken out. First week of February, I'm excited for it. I think February is going to be very bullish. I think we're just getting like consolidation right now and weird stuff. Let me see Trump real fast. Yeah, next week though, I want to really trade in Q. Yeah, dude, the talk of the ETFs and stuff is exciting. If those Solana ETFs get approved, it could be pretty big for Solana. I mean, Solana right now is an extremely hot topic. Ever since Trump launched his coin on it, people have major eyes on Solana, and it's very exciting. I love being in Solana, dude. I'm very excited to be in Solana. NQ testing London session highs. What? Oh, interday sessions. I know what it's saying. The London session high. Oh, look at that. This is London session high. London session low. You also have this fair value gap in London session. New York session still active. Tapped into the fair value gap. I think that's a long. What would this look like? Uh, 21807. Oh, is it this one right here? Oh, okay. Huh. This one's showing for me 21960. 21957.5. $21807. This is London session high, right? This would be within London. I think the orange on your chart is New York. No, the orange is London. So here, let me zoom it in so you can see. New York is green. This is the kill zone, right? London's over here. Asia is in red. No, this is a fair value gap. Here, let me delete it. London and New York. I don't have Asia on here. Asia's in blue. So yeah, London and then New York. And then this is the kill zone right in between. So yeah, Asia is blue. London's the yellow. New York is the green. And it says the London high for me. Yeah. London is 0000600. Yep. And then this one. Oh, this one 0600. This one's saying it's otherwise. Maybe my settings are wrong. Oh, wait. Here we go. This is the session open and close right here. Wait, this is... Maybe this is not. London. European. Those are Eastern times? Oh, got it. Okay, so you're saying 000. Okay, so midnight. To 6 a.m. I see. That's what's going wrong. To 600. Oh, 600. How do I change that? And then this one for me is from 9:30, so 6:30 a.m. to also compare it to the times on the chart. Yeah, I might not be getting this right. And goes to 3 p.m., right? Our time. So 1500 hours. Right? Yeah. That's the New York session. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, it's not right. Why is it doing that? Oh, wait, this is getting it wrong for some reason. It's off by a lot. So this one got it at 4 a.m. Why is it doing that? Show tick range. Yeah, it's getting, something is off on the settings. Yeah, I gotta get it fixed. This session time zone specified as either GMT or an IN American New York. We recommend the latter since it includes other time related changes. Oh, I might need to go up an hour. Because of daylight savings. Lux Algo sessions, let's see. Let me try this one. This one doesn't seem to be, this one seems to be acting a little weird. There we go. Let's try that. Let's try this one. That looks accurate. Let's see. No, it's a little off. I'll fix it though. This one looks better. Okay, New York. Okay, New York is from with the inputs above. Okay, Sydney is useless. Yeah, I do not use Sydney. Only London and Tokyo. So London 00 and then to 600. Why is it doing that? Seems to be getting wrong. Oh, wait. That's probably why it's not working, because London session... Are they in the weekend? Something seems to be going wrong on my chart. 1800 to double O's. All O's. Got it. Okay. Perfect. Let's get that. London. Okay. 2300. It might be because of daylight savings times. That's why it's off. $2,300 to 05. Yeah, it's daylight savings times. That's why it's off. There we go. And then New York. New York is... That's not right. 630. Asia 1723. Okay. Okay. And then your New York, is it 6:30 or is it 5:30? What's your New York, Kyle? It should be 3 hours difference, right? So it should be 6:30 to 1500 hours. Yeah, basically it's whenever we're awake, right? That does make sense. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We're already awake. Okay. So Tokyo session, okay. So you're saying this London high? Previous day high and low? Yeah, this day high and low.
Hello?
And also you could do...
What happened since Where am I?
Did it actually?
Am I alive yet?
Oh, it did. It broke structure. And everything else, yeah. Maybe it's my time zone. No, Los Angeles. That's right. So that's high wick. All right, and the low. Yeah. Here, it's in the 1 hour fair value gap now, so we'll see. It's also tapping into a day fair value gap. If you go to the daytime frame 2, it also is tapping into this fair value gap to the left here. It looks like it's going to disrespect that fair value gap though on the 1 hour. Opening gap, okay. Not a fair value gap, okay. Literally a liquidity void daily opening gap. Yo, Kyle, I should have you on the live stream sometime where you like share your screen and we just chat about charts. Like we chart together. Would you ever be down? We could like do you see the gap in I'm talking about? This gap over here? There's this gap I see. This gap, but you're saying not a fair value gap, so liquidity void daily opening gap. I don't think I see the gap you're talking about. What time frame are you looking at? There's a huge candle body gap from yesterday's daily and today. I'd be down, but next month. Okay. What time frame are you looking at daily? This month my in-laws are on vacation until February. Oh, got it. And Discord, okay. This is why I love the Discord. If you're watching and you want to join them, be a part of the Discord and see like what we're talking about, makes it a lot more makes it more helpful. Oh, that one. Okay. You're looking at the 1 hour. Oh, okay, that little one down there. Oh wait, did you delete that image? You might have deleted that image. I see. What time frame are you on? 1 day. Oh, MNQ. Oh, you're looking at the MNQ. I see. I'm looking at the wrong chart. That's why. See the gap in between the candle bodies. Oh, okay. Yeah. MNQ1. Okay, yeah, you're looking at MNQ. Oh wait, I'm on M. No, I'm not. I wasn't. You're on the daytime frame. Okay, that gap. Let me take off this. No, I want the daily divider. I don't want this. There we go. Hopefully I didn't wreck it. I see what you're talking about now. You're talking about this gap. Got it. I see what you're saying. This gap. So let's see if we can find another one. Right here. This was one right here. This one got filled. This one got filled. Right. Let's see. Where's another one? There's none over here. This one got filled. This one got filled eventually. This one got filled. That one got filled almost immediately. Got it. That makes sense. I see what you're saying. So this will get filled, definitely. Like probably by Monday. Monday will fill that. And that's called you called that a body gap, a huge candle body gap. I see. Yeah, and that is a big one. So is this one right here. And this one got filled very quickly. If not in the next few hours. Are you talking about filling up this one? You're talking about this candle filling up this void, not this one here. Got it. The one on the day? Okay. Okay. So you mean this one here? You mean that one right there? There's so much to learn. So much to learn. All right, what time is it? It's 10:42. We just failed to retest the London session high, 21807. I'm gonna put a line there. See where... Oh, I lost my sessions. Because mine is... I feel like mine's not showing that. If it... I look to invert the 1 minute fair value gap. And then let me see my sessions. Yeah, mine's still off. Why is it off? So if it's at ending at 20 and it's at 5 a.m., I need to go up. My session thing is wrong because it needs to be up to here. 2000 hours and we're at 15. Let me add. There we go. Okay, almost there. Now that's at 2200. Is Asia low? There we go. Now it's at 2300. There we go. Okay, I'll do one more. That should be put me in the right spot now. There we go. Now we're in the right spot. Now we're hitting. There we go. Now it's showing me the right information. I need to get my London session right. 2300 to 5 a.m. Hey Kyle, what's your London session low? I want to make sure I got this correct now. For some reason mine's all off and weird. What's your London session low? Is it like 21674? I think I finally have it correct now. For some reason my timelines are all weird. Oh, he just showed me. Make sure you check the UTC use exchange. Oh, UTC use exchange. That's why. That's why it's all wrong. That makes so much sense. I was like, dude, everything is right, but it's not. There we go. That's why. 2300 to 0500. 17 to 23. That's why. I was so confused. There we go. That's accurate. Now we got the right information. I was like, dude, how is it not working? That makes so much more sense now. So London session highs, and you're saying Asian session lows. Yeah, we definitely we're heading there. And then if we go to 4 hour. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Now I can actually focus on. This actually probably would have been the oh no, that's not a fair value yet. And a break of structure on the 5 minute. Bearish break of structure. Okay. With that bear and break of structure here. Look at that. Okay, and we got a fair value gap up here. And a fair value gap there. And he was saying inverse fair value gap. So we also got fair value gaps. Nothing. And he's saying 1 minute. Do you see the gap? Oh wow. I'm sorry, I missed a whole bunch of your I thought my chat was up to date. I'd be down next month. Okay, if not the next liquidity void. No, I mean the one on the day. I'd be looking to invert the 1 minute fair value gap, then break London session low. There goes that bullish 1 minute fair value gap. This is 1 minute. Boom. There you go. There was a fair value gap, and here's another one. This would have been the opportunity right there. That break of structure to that fair value gap tap in. And that fact, there goes that bullish 1 minute fair value gap. Now to retest London session low at 21727. And that fact that we're displacing, if we displace through London low, next target is Asia low. Check Discord for setting. Got it. Thank you. I don't know how I was missing all that. My bad. LOL. Unless we displace a market structure shift, I remain bearish on the low time frame. Let me know if that's too much. No, that makes sense. Because I see what you're saying here. Right here for me, right? This displacement right here, this break of structure. Because if I go to the 5 minute, right, we got break of structure. I think it's even on the 15. Yeah, break of structure. Go to the lower time frame. You got this fair value gap here. Pushes down after break of structure. Retest the fair value gap. Could have entered right here on this fair value gap. Target right outside the fair value gap. And then look for a 3-to-1. Boom. And then you're saying it would target London highs right there. But for me, it adds some clarity to the chart. Yeah, it does. Definitely. Like, that would have been an easy play. I wish I was but I like that I have the time sessions now that I can see. And you're saying if we break London session low, we could target Asia session lows. So London session low here. If we can break below that, then we can target this low here at 21,660.5. Ah, I see what you're saying. The indicator. The time zone indicator, yeah. Yeah. No, definitely. And it looks like we're about to break those lows. So we had this actually probably would have been the entry opportunity here. Pure price action ICT tools. Lux Algo. Pure price. No, the one I just mentioned. Okay. I just threw it on. Got it. Can you show me your settings on here? I might use some of your settings, but I might play around this thing. Let me see. I'm gonna delete my drawing so I can see what this indicator is showing. Got it. And let me go up to 15-minute again. Let me get that London. So order block. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's nice. Fair value gap. Yeah. I see what you're saying. To the downside. Which we aren't. We did create one here. We created this one here. Yep. Which this candle could indicate liquidity sweep. Let's see, 1 hour. Okay. I'm gonna make these gray so they're not as... All right, oh, it even marks break of structure for you. I like that. I don't even have to mark break of structure anymore. Didn't displace. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's displacing. Wow, I really like that. It looks like it marks break of structure. Break of structure. Oh, I like this. What does this say? Market structure shift. Oh, I like that. Market structure shift. Oh, now I don't have to mark them all. Oh, yep. Right there. I'll let the algo do it, or the indicator. Right here. Back to bullish. It failed to break this low here. Yeah, this indicator is actually really cool. Yeah, I agree. I also like my EMA crosses. Because right now, technically, you tapped into the fair value gap. But order and breaker blocks. Last bullish blocks 3. Buy side and sell side liquidity. Line colors, buy side, sell side red. For me, it helps with the lighter background. Okay, maybe I go a little lighter on the canvas. That is pretty bright. I'm going to revert back and I'll just change some of the settings. This hurts my eyes. Greens. Bullish zones. 30 and let's go. Yeah. Okay. Style, boxes, labels, lines. Okay. Why did it just change my... Oh, I hate it when it does that. Thank you. No, but I like this indicator. This is cool. It even knows when it's break of structure or market structure shift. Yeah, this is cool. This is a cool indicator. All right. I do have to probably end the stream though. I have to get some editing done and recording. There we go. There's some displacement. I'm going to add that indicator to all my stuff, actually. What was it called again? All right, there. Pure price action. ICT Lux Algo. I'm gonna star it. Yeah, that's nice. There we go. And we broke. Oh wait, I don't even have to draw it anymore because it does it for me. Yeah, through an MSS, yeah. Oh, took it away. Yeah, I just added it to favorites, dude. I'm adding it. I'm gonna add it to my Bitcoin chart. It just helps me send it because now I would have to do a lot less drawings. You know? Yeah, like, look at that. Oh, took it away. Okay. What's yours? Oh, MA crossover. Okay. That's right. Hmm. Oh, it's not showing up. It keeps testing that London session low. This video or modern edit. Wait. Don't know why I got timed out. Oh, did you post a link, Kyle? It says, please refrain from posting a link. I'll get you off the timeout, but sounds so stupid. Don't know why I got timed out. It might have been the link. Let me see if I can get it fixed right now. Let me see if I can get it fixed. Sorry, dude. Didn't even post a link? Okay. That was the Streamlabs bot? Okay. Streamlabs bot did it. Why? I wonder why you got timed out. YouTube. Huh. Check your favorite list of indicators. Okay. I don't know why it timed you out, Kyle. I don't know why it did that. Oh yeah, look at that. There we go. Market structure shift. Fair value gap. Now we're coming after you, Asia lows. You did. You literally did. I'm still getting used to M and Q. Let me check my phone. Seems to not be showing up for some reason. Yeah, that was good. That was a great call, though. You did call it. I mean, it played out perfectly. You did. You literally called that out like so good. That was perfect. Let me see. Let me see if I can get this indicator. I'm trying to find the alerts where it tells you like, oh, they just added you to their... There we go. Tapped into that fair value gap. It will be there? Okay. Let me see. There we go. There it is. There we go. Inverse fair value gap. Okay. All right. I'm just making this. I'm just making this. That I can't think right now. I'm just making these settings real quick. Yellow. 200. Okay, pairs. All the way down to M5. I don't use the movie. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use this panel. Oh, yeah, I can shut it off. Okay. And you don't use the VWAP? Where is the VWAP? 200. Where is the VWAP? But we'll show you what price the candle needs to hit its crossover in the 2 MAs you put, yeah. Yeah, let's put the VWAP as this color so it blends in, so I just don't even see it. I'll just put it purple, but then like put it like low. On the bottom. Oh, got it. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, VWAP. I can shut it off. There we go. Perfect. Oh, look at that move up. Might get market structure shift. Labels on price scale? No. Values and status line? Sure. And then I don't want these. Oh, you're all good. Oh, I don't want that. Nope. Okay, that looks good. That looks perfect. Sweet. Let's see if we get a market structure shift on here. I might actually, real fast, let me do this. If we get a market structure shift, I might try this out. Try it out with you. I should be done streaming. It's okay. MNQ, right? Yep. All right. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, we haven't gotten it yet. I have a couple confluences I need, not just a market chart shift, but a display. Yeah, I have a couple confluences I require too. I need to see the EMAs cross. I like to see that. I need to see the market structure shift. Fair value gap formed would be nice. Yeah, I have a couple things I'd want to see. It looks like there is the inverse fair value gap right here. I'd expect it to fall back down. If we just wick it and pull back, yeah. Because we actually didn't make it to the Asian session lows. We were just shy of it. Right? We're just shy of the lows over there. Fair value gap / displacement for me is communicating market maker moves. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think it's like a confluence. Yeah, I agree. Kyle's saying, so if you can't see it on the chat, but he's saying without displacement, there's no point in even entering any trade. Exactly. I completely agree with you. Back here, back behind me is my rules and strategy and everything for the $500 to $1 million challenge. Market structure shift or continuation or displacement, like the #1 rule for me. Then the liquidity sweep or manipulation, price and discount, stop loss. I need to have a target for stop loss and a target for take profit. EMA cross adds to that. That's an additional confluence for me. Right now, people in shorts are likely putting their stops at the low high, aka where the market short, yep, line will go, because that's where the stops are. Market makers will wick above it to sweep liquidity to continue in the direction they want to go. Yep. Yep. And we do have the market structure shift here on the left on the bearish, but nothing on the bullish side. Okay, I need to catch up on some. Oh my gosh. Yeah, manipulation to continue in the direction they want to. Yeah, nowadays, the manipulation wick to proc along at that point would be a wick past Asia session low. Yeah. This is probably cold now. I'm not even gonna try to drink it. It's probably cold. Okay. I have to do a couple things, so we'll do it while we're watching this. See if we get an opportunity while I do some of this work stuff. Yeah, exactly. They're not going to push up until they sweep liquidity because they have to. Yeah. That's a good analogy. That's a really good analogy. The market makers need the fuel, so they got to stop at a gas station, and that gas station is going to be the previous low. Are the gas, exactly. I'm just going to check out this indicator real fast. Oh, no, I'm supposed to be doing work. I'm supposed to be doing work. All right, let me do this work real fast. And then we'll go. Okay, so... Yeah, exactly. So we don't get trapped. Woo! Let's go, a new follow. It's blocking the name. That's so annoying. Woo. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Another follower. We're not kicking it off yet. We're getting it started today. Where I was showing the strategy on how we're gonna do this, the entire challenge. Like, what am I shooting for? What am I looking for? Things like that. Market reverses, yeah. Sweet. Yeah, so you're joining right in the perfect time. I literally have reached out to the BLOFIN people because I'm not starting the challenge until people can copy trade. Okay, so that's what I'm kind of waiting on. We're getting the copy trading set up right now. And then literally, if you would like to copy trade me the entire challenge, you can. So once I get the copy trading up is when I'll actually start the challenge. So then anybody who would like to copy trade with me and do this alongside me, you can literally copy trade me on BLOFIN. If you like, you can just sign up for BLOFIN. If you type in BLOFIN in the chat, the link pops up. If you're comfortable with it, I mean, you don't have to do anything, right? I'm not gonna force you to do anything, but if you'd like the opportunity, join in on BLOFIN. That's where the copy trading opportunity will be, and I think it'll be fun to do it together as a community, right? Especially if I'm winning throughout the challenge, you guys are gonna win too, right? So that makes it even more fun. Because then we win as a community and as an audience rather than just me. Like, it's us together taking dubs. So there you go. Why does Streamlabs keep doing that to you? In the Discord. Streamlabs, it keeps saying you keep posting links. Let me check the settings again. Let me send out this message and I'm gonna check the settings again. There you go. Yeah, join up in the cool. How long have you been trading? I'm going on a year now. I've been over a year. I've been trading crypto though for about 5 years, but like taking day trading like really serious, like actually trading the charts and everything and being in it like every day, a year. So we're going on over a year now of being in the charts and actually taking this day trading journey seriously. All right, I'm just getting this done real fast. We got another Spaces next week. And the exciting thing about next week's Spaces is actually Play Solana will be joining us. I basically just started like a week ago. So learning as much as I can. Unfortunately, I blew up my first account on a typo. So starting over slowly. Yeah, I've done something like that and it was really bad. It was frustrating. But yeah, the sending long messages. Streamlabs. Bro, this bot is annoying. I need to fix this bot. Let's see. Commands. Choose your protection level. I want it to be low. There we go. Took off that. Symbol restricts viewers from spamming messages like with too many symbols. Okay, I turned off a lot of the settings on the box. I know. All right, I think I just fixed some of the settings. I don't know what it's doing. Commands. Okay, we got the commands, timers, quotes. Okay, I should have fixed it. I haven't started the challenge yet, so I haven't made anything so far. Displays through a market structure shift. Nope. Yeah. Not doing a market structure shift yet. Yeah, I'm also live on YouTube. So I go live on Twitch, YouTube, and X. So YouTube is some of the other chatters right now that you can see. Yeah, so we're live on a lot. We got 60 people watching right now. So across Twitch, YouTube, and X, there's 60 of you. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I mean, overall, not during the challenge. I honestly haven't kept track of that. I need to, and that's my goal this year is like to actually, like, that's why I'm kind of doing this challenge is so I can show you guys like what I've actually earned, right? Like, I want to keep track of my profits and be able to actually show like month to month what have I actually earned. Does that make sense? This liquidity sweep. Yeah, that was something I did poorly last year. And it was also a year of learning, right? That was my first year trading. So I was really just trying to like learn the actual trading, right? Where now I'm actually trying to take it seriously and really learn like and how to be a better trader and subbed on YouTube as well. Thank you so much. Should have showed up, I think. Maybe I missed it. Oh, it'll probably come through. Let's see. Should come through soon. Let's see. All right, let me finish these messages. I should have fixed the bot. Now it should stop bullying you guys. The sub on YouTube should come through soon. We might get a structure shift right here. Yep, Monday through Friday, I stream every single day. I start at 5:30 a.m. and basically stream for about 5 to 9 hours. Like today, we're at 6 hours stream. I'm gonna probably end it pretty soon, just because I have some other things I gotta get done today. I gotta like record some videos. I'm actually a little behind, and we actually are recording a first portion of the $500 to $500 to $1 million challenge today. We're recording some of the first portions of it and the intro, the rules, the strategy, because we're gonna post the first video in February, announcing the challenge and then we're gonna give monthly updates. And then it'll also be streamed, so you guys will also have the time of the stream. But those who don't show up to the stream, I'm gonna give video updates too, like kind of like a vlog style, kind of. This was fun today. It was fun calling out what I see happening. Yeah, that was really fun. I'd be down to go live with you next month sometime. Honestly, Kyle, like, if you literally just like are you in the Discord, you're like, yo, can I hop on the live? And if I'm not doing something very specific, like, dude, I'd be down. Like, if you're just ever available. And I can get a little screen for you. We could set it up and like we share screens. You could show your face if you want, or just show your voice. Whatever you are comfortable with, like, I don't care. From Belgium, nice. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we're about to hit that Asian low right now. Wolf Capital. Yeah, we can do a Discord call too. The thing with the Discord screen share is it's super blurry. You literally called the entire day. But the Discord screen share is super blurry because I don't have like the nitro or whatever, so it's like 720 and it's all pixelated. So maybe we do like a Google Meets. It is, just like you said. Yeah, the Discord video quality is terrible. Oh, Zoom? Yeah, Zoom would be good too. It's only bad because I don't pay for it. They want me to pay for it to make it better, but I'm like, there's free options that I could use that are free. So why pay? You don't pay either, huh? Yeah, mine's like 720, and when I try to look at it, it's like I can't even decipher the things on the screen. That's weird. Mine, yeah, mine's like really bad. I could show you guys, like, watch. Actually, I can't show you guys. Okay. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Google Meets. Google Meets is like 1080p, super smooth, super clean. Right. Right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Asia Low just tapped. Nice. Now we might get that long opportunity. You went long? You crazy. You crazy. I'm gonna wait for some more confluences before I do. Set that wick as a stop loss. Might get stopped, but it's super low risk. He's like, it's super low risk. I only risk like 10K. I'm just kidding. I have no idea what he risks. $20? That's Chipotle, bro. That's Chipotle money. Yeah, I'm gonna see. Let's see if we get an opportunity here. I'm gonna watch it. Yeah, the RR would have been insane. The RR would have been insane. The R's would have been going crazy. All right, Oh, wow, let's keep going. $4,500 would be these lows. Oh, down here. These lows down here would be, yeah. Look at that fall. Holy smokes. This was the play right here. Wow. Look at that sell-off. I love how I've been calling everything out perfectly, but haven't made a single play on it. Bitcoin's diving too. Oh yeah, dude. Look at Bitcoin too. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, it even puts resting liquidity. Oh, I like that. Buy side liquidity. I like that. I wish I could make that a little bit bigger text. Oh. Yeah, BTC is the same. Waiting for entry there. NQ correlates all with with crypto. Yeah. Crypto on swing trading. Yeah. Me too. I like to swing trade crypto more than and instead of doing the intraday trading, and I like to do the like day-to-day trading on NQ. I'm the same way. Crypto charts are shown on the 1 hour, 4 hour, and daily for me. Yeah. It's honestly almost useless watching it on lower. Yeah. It's so volatile, right? I like doing the same thing. What am I looking at? MQ. It's hitting a support point right now. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I've trading lower time frames on crypto is stressful. I used to do it. I tried that. I lost more than I won. But then when I started going to higher time frames, I started getting way better wins. It's on the 5 minute. So if I go to the 5 minute and you look kind of like, or even the 15. Okay, 15 minute, not there. Yeah, no support. I think I was looking at this guy right here. This right here. I'm gonna go down to the lower time frame and see if we get some displacement and market structure shift. See if we can take out some of these highs. Maybe go long. It's the high low on yesterday 130 candle. I gotta focus in over here real fast while I wait for this. All right. 15-minute candle. If we displace back over the Asia low, I'm looking out for long. Yeah, I like your TV setup, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. London low to be taken, which would be 21,727. Yeah. Oh, what am I doing? If we gap the 21683, that must be this right here. Yeah. I might take it reverse on the 50% range. Looks like it. Right here. All right, to put a stop loss probably if we do get something. Why isn't it letting me? There we go. Not taking a trade yet, but I'm off for the night, man. See you tomorrow. See ya. I won't be live tomorrow, but I will be live Monday. So I don't stream on weekends. I don't stream Saturday, Sunday, but I do stream Monday through Friday. So I won't see you tomorrow, but I will see you next Monday. So if you take a fib tool and only show the 50%, then mark a range on the every high, high, and low, low. Super grateful that you came in, Pumani. I'll see you till Monday. You're saying set a fib from the higher high and lower low. Oh yeah. There we go. Fair value gap form. Maybe. We'll see if it holds. Potential market structure shift incoming. Incoming. Okay. Let's do number 2. Okay. Let's see how this goes. We did make a little structure here. EMA cross. On the bullish for value gap, market's very unclear. Although literally in this high low range, we have 3 bullish and 3 bearish for value gaps. Literally. Yeah, this is Asia low. This is London low. And then we have London high. Right there. Yeah. I wonder if we'll find support here at these levels. Right here. Yep, lower high. Or higher low. Oh, low high. Low high here. Let me see if you're putting stuff in Discord. All right. Oh, next time I'll join on Twitch for live chat. That's a higher low. Yeah, so new low high created, so I changed the internal range for my fib tool. That's a high low. Yep. Hello. Next time I'll join on the. Sorry, I'm a little distracted too because there's like things I gotta like work on too on the side at the same time. We did Monday. We got all the way to Monday. Yep. Okay. Okay, Monday. Some things. Okay, today. Oh, look at that. That high low. The high low almost tapped into that fair value gap too, but failed. Just missed it. Yeah. We might. We'll see. We'll see what it does. There it goes. Market structure shift. Could be a liquidity sweep. This could be a liquidity sweep here. Yeah, this could be some manipulation. We'll see though. It kind of depends on how this 1 minute candle closes, and that doesn't look promising. Back down. Yeah, now we're... Oh, wait. It's a bearish hammer candle. Ugh. This day was crazy on NASDAQ. Same for Bitcoin. Look at that. What is this? NQ? Yeah. That was a Bitcoin trend line. Less trend line, more formation. Because I see Bitcoin kind of forming this flag. And if it breaks down this flag, then it would come down to this area here. Alright, if it breaks that flag, I mean, we could fall, you know, down to, you know, 89,000. Tori trades. Yeah, don't tell her. Should be pissed. Yeah, I agree. Let's see what the let's see. If I was a market maker, I'd fake up to trap longs, then big wick down. Yeah. Oh, it's a very small fair value gap. Man, I wish this text was bigger. All right, guys, I actually have to log off now. I actually have to. It's getting to that time. I'm like way behind. I was having fun chatting with you guys and watching NQ, but actually I have to hop off now. I do. I have to shut it down. So everyone, thank you for hanging out. This is a 7-hour stream almost. But guys, I love hanging out with you guys. I'll still be trading today, probably watching the charts as I'm doing work, but we'll see how everything plays out. But everyone, I want to thank you for showing up, showing out. Join the Discord if you can. Sign up for BLOFIN. Maybe some liquidity sweepage. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I still wait for the displacement. I need market shifting and displacement. See, was fun. Yeah, Kyle, thank you so much for hanging out. Dude, I love having your brain as I'm doing the trading. I love talking with you, breaking down the charts. You called today? Shout out Kyle. He literally called because we were looking at it from way up here. Like way up here. And he called it all the way down to London lows and Asian lows. Like, hey. Dub for Kyle in the chat. Dub for Kyle's. Give dub for Kyle in the chat because he literally called that perfectly. But it was really fun having you, dude. Really fun. All right, guys, I'm going to close up the stream and I will see you Monday. The next stream will not be until Monday. So everyone have a great rest of your day and I'll see you Monday.
West 3, the police are requesting an ambulance.